Hello, Divan dude. Guardian. First elite is fairly early in his first. Oh, I don't like this. Because first elite probably means I want to go to the shop early on. But this shop here into this elite is one elite path. Most valuable path is absolutely to this elite into this fire, and then we can take like 4 elites. Hello Panda Ray, Mushcake, thank you for the good luck. And hello Papa. But yeah, this map sucks. As always. This map sucks. And it sucks fairly hard here. There's a 4 elite right here and I probably have to take 1. Yeah, I take 15 damage into this part is not really it. I mean, if I take 15 damage, I probably go here and then take 1 elite instead. Unfortunately, upgrade neutralize probably does not give me this floor 6 elite. Which is just really bad. If I cannot take this elite in this map, we cannot get anything out of this. But the moment I go here, we are kind of forced to take 3 elites in a row. Like this one into this one into this one or this one. They are all forced. Hello Kid 7. This is really annoying because I guess we are forced into one elite path. Unless the transform is insane. Yeah, I guess we are forced to the right side. Unless the transform is really insane somehow. And I also need a healing event here. Going here doesn't really cut it, right? Even if I go here. So worst case scenario here is that I actually go here and we still cannot go to the left side. And this is going to be an empty node. So we are effectively taking 3 elites in a row. If I go to the shop here and we cannot afford a relic. So worst possible case scenario is that I go here and I still have to go to right side. So we don't even have a proper shop for Act 2. Or maybe even this shop. 1 elite and no shop for Act 2 probably means that we are like severely undercut. Hello Phelan. Yeah, and the elite is still 4-7, so this is not even a map layout that we can realistically like swap in. If it's a okay, if this Act 1 is forcing us into like not getting value out of elites, then I want to get long-term value somehow, which normally tells me that boss swap is doable. But boss swapping probably kills us here like fairly. I shouldn't say that fairly often, but it kills us too often for my taste. Hello, YT1. Totally have no idea what to do on best silence. Yeah, you go into like you don't even need to go into Act 2. Like you play Act 1 under curve and you will feel the impact immediately. Is it best start? Yeah, pretty terrible. Unless we super high roll on the first few floors. If we high roll into this, then this Act 1 is insane. If we can high roll into successfully clearing this into this into this into potentially this, or we just go here, then this Act 1 is insane value. But unfortunately, most of the time we are forced to go right. And right side is on elite. Yeah, it's true. As long as you hit hard pulls, you start crying. It's actually just true. So taking okay. I would say though, taking upgrade the card here probably give us the floor 6 elite slightly more often than transform 2. Just because it saves HP in all easy hallway fights. And it somewhat performs against the Guardian. Instead of 15 damage up front, which might not even make us stronger if we slightly low roll. The thing is that the long-term value of upgrade the card is just so freaking low. And this is still 3 elites back to back. And upgrade neutralize is nice and all, but it doesn't mean that we don't die to like a bullet. Upgrade neutralize means that we take 5 less damage in the Lagavulin fight. Yeah, it doesn't give us the damage to actually kill Lagavulin. And we have one upgrade here after the first elite, not before. So we cannot even rest here if we want to upgrade here. For example, we see a Deadly Poison and the first fight is not Lagavulin, and we need the Deadly Poison upgraded before the actual Lagavulin fight. Then we cannot rest here. So we have to do 3 elites fight back to back, and this is forced. The moment we go here into here, we are forced to take 2 more elites immediately. There's no pivot. And yeah, we just die here then. So no, Snecko kills us here fairly often. I mean, Snecko is a very strong swap. So if I can swap into Snecko here, I probably would be happy. But before that, I'd probably take Transform 2. Because Transform 2 also... Transform 2 is slightly safer into this. And if we only take 1 elite, then 15 damage matters a little bit less. Also, immediately opens up the healing event here. And it gives me information immediately, whether I can go here or not. Yeah, we just take Transform 2 here. This Guardian. So even if I want to potentially run into this, there's no way we Transform 2 defense. Because yeah, the moment we Transform 2 defense and we miss and we have to dodge the elite anyway, the Guardian is going to laugh at us. And we are also going to laugh at ourselves in Act 2. Okay, we are not taking for the 6th elite, guys. I tell you what, we are not taking the 4-6 elite. In fact, I don't even know whether we can survive here or not, yeah, but we'll try. Yeah, excellent transform right here. Top tier, cannot be better. Absolutely amazing, and we paid 15 HP for this crap, yeah. Hello, MJ, and yeah, Madud asked, what's my favorite movie and book? Okay, I haven't watched a movie in so freaking long, it's difficult to answer, but let's see. Man, the last time I watched a movie was like Inception or something. Which was, I don't know, how many years was that? Movie... Okay, never mind about the movie. It's like way too long ago. But book I can probably tell you. My favorite book, if you are actually talking about like an actual book, then probably would be... I don't know whether the... Okay, I actually need to Google the English name of this because it's a novel translated from the original language to Vietnamese. But I need to Google this book. Yeah, probably would be the... I don't know whether I should call this a novel or not, but it's kind of like a long story. It's called Sans Famille, a French novel translated into Vietnamese. I read this like a very long time ago, and I have the full thing in physical copy, and it's really good. I read it in Vietnamese or English, both, but it's French. Yeah, it's French translated into Vietnamese, and I do own the book. It's like really nice. Inception was like really long ago. But yeah, how do we not die in this run? Is a good question that I really need to answer. So, okay, I did say that the worst case scenario in this act here is that we have to go here and still go right anyway. But now that we have transformed to this crap, I am scared enough that I probably go here. Because no matter what we do, the first elite is still forced. And I absolutely do not want to run into early advanced always with this. Transform 2 with this, you run into advanced hallways, like maybe Gremlin Gang floor 4, and yeah, you die immediately. So we probably, okay, this run is going to be pretty screwed up if we happen to not die that one. If we don't die next one, and unless we insanely high roll the boss reward, yeah, this one is going to be a very tough one in early game. Chances that we are just going to die next one, but we'll see, because after this elite there's still like 3 advanced hallways in a row. And yeah, we are having Envenom setup, like not exactly spectacular cuts into the advanced hallway. Regardless, we start here. Yeah, forget about advanced hallways. Like, what about this fight? Yeah, forget about advanced hallways. Like, what about this fight? Okay, at least he doesn't buff turn 2. Do I play the Envenom or do I not? Playing Envenom guesses out of the deck. But I take 2 immediately. This guy rolls 46 HP though. That would be so much better. Exhausted? Not really. If it exhausts, it would probably be a worse cut. Because at least right now it does have some very good use case. Hello, Sam. Okay, this is I don't even know what to do. But with this guy rolling 46, I probably have to play Envenom here. Still taking 2 more, yeah. At least we can set up a strike. No potion, I will need to go with the Envenom, and yes, it is an attack. And yeah, no potion, 15 gold, we lost 5 HP in the easy hallway fight. This is still floor 7 elite. I go here. Ouch. I would love to take the gold instead, but okay. I see a setup remove. Yes, I do see a setup remove, and we can make it right now. It comes for free, yeah, so we can still buy a potion here. Setup cost 0, exhausted, didn't exhaust on upgrade. Actually, that would be great. Yeah, if you do it like that, setup would actually be pretty nice. Like, for sure. Cost 0, exhaust, and upgrade into not exhausting would be actually a somewhat reasonable cut. But yeah, we remove setup here. Like, it just really doesn't perform in any of these fights, and I do need my strikes and defense into this crap. and whatever this is, because against Lagavulin we already have the Envenom, and against Lagavulin this already comes down for free, and this thing doesn't perform against the Knock or the sentries. So yeah, it's just gone. Please get out of my deck. Like setup, yeah, I like setup too when it actually works. Right now it doesn't work. Please get out of my deck. Next one's gonna hurt a little bit. And no, we cannot. I don't mind being weakened. Man. Hello, Paradox. Hey, setup and video we transform to 4 damage and we completely brick. And we also are breaking our draws. So this one is going to be like fairly short, it looks like. Unless something super good happens on these floors. This one's going to be fairly fast. And there's not even a question mark after this to hero healing event, yeah. We are just forced into deity. And constant advance always afterwards. No potion. Yeah, exactly what I need right now. Like, also having to waste gold on the potions. Oh my god, guys, it's finally here. The mega synergy. We have been waiting like all our life for this. The Envenom riddles with whole synergy. We are talking though, we probably need to rest before the edit. And if we have to rest before the edit, we cannot even play Envenom into riddles with host on the same hand. Yeah, heal on fire, exactly. We probably are forced to rest here on 25 now. So and into like 3 advanced always in a row. So this is not even an actual combo. I guess we pick Dagger Throw then. And with Lagavulin we can already set it up. We can already play the Envenom for free. And Envenom deals with Lagavulin somewhat already. So we should not be too worried about damage in that fight. Do I want a poison potion or do I want an entropic brew? Or do I just buy poison potion dagger spray instead to deal with advanced always? I do not think I buy 2 potions, yeah, because potion chance right now is 60. Poison potion works with Envenom. It's not bad. Yeah, poison potion dagger spray, and I cannot actually even afford this anyway with the dagger spray, so we can take this. If I actually have a potion right now, maybe we would buy Flash of Steel instead. But I don't have a potion. Oh yeah, sure. Poison potion, dagger spray. And if we die to the Guardian, that's the problem for futures. We need to not die to the advanced always first. Or this elite. This guy never attack next turn, but he's dead anyway. Liquid Memories, not exactly super good, but it does perform against sentries a little bit. Okay, Liquid Memories with the Predator is a different story. Hello Meridian, thank you for the good luck. And Venom run, potentially short run. The short run is probably the more accurate evaluation here. Man, I really want to upgrade this Predator or the Envenom. And yeah, of course we will pick Predator over the Cloud. I really want to upgrade. I really want to upgrade, guys. If this is not replicating like 3 advanced hallways in a row, we can probably get away with the upgrade. But Sentry's fight right now, even with Liquid Memories used, we are probably taking 15 still. 15 damage in Sentry's fight. Not fight we can probably deal with. Honestly, not fight we throw the potions. I think we take a maximum 8. But Lagavulin, we have no block. And we still need to block for total 40. This block for 5. And let's say we play every single block we draw. Potentially maybe these 4. Would be 23, 23, 28. 28 we take 12 damage in Lagavulin. So expected value of damage. I got advance always not bad with AoE. Yeah, but if you don't draw Dagger Spray, what then? The chance that we draw Dagger Spray on turn 1 is not even 50% here. And then you just take like maybe 10 damage front load because the deck cannot block. And yeah, we die. To oppose, you don't think we use 2 potions in this elite fight? Now that is fairly optimistic. But yeah, expected HP loss right now probably 8 against Nob, 15 against Sentries, potentially 20, and maybe 12 to 17 against Lagavulin. Upgrade here kills us if we unless we super high roll in all the advanced hallway fights. And honestly, Envenom already deals with damage against the Guardian, yeah. So we can honestly even rest twice in this deck and still somewhat be okay here. Upgrade Predator, can you send turn Envenom? Upgrade Envenom you can. Yeah, but what about I upgrade Predator and ignore Envenom? Have you thought about that one? What about that? Maybe because isn't that just the way better line or what? You see, we trade the 1 poison for 5 damage and potentially 10 damage with this. Isn't that a much better deal? Hello, Savvy? And yeah, this does not look great. You are absolutely correct. Poison chance 50%. Yeah, we rested just because of this crap. Like 3 advanced always in a row. It just doesn't work. Volin, I am on turn 1. Cannot open with the Predator, but I guess that's fine. I do think I leave this in the deck. And yeah, of course I set up Envenom, yeah, instead of playing Predator and opening right now. Do I want to redraw into this? I think I do. Because if possible, I want to preserve these liquid memories. And after resting, I'm also willing to lose HP here. Yeah, after resting, I'm also willing to lose HP here. So even if the agony redraw costs me maybe 5 or 10 HP, doesn't matter. As long as we can get through with poison potion only. Okay, we... Next turn is quite a good turn. Opening this turn kind of sucks, but if we don't open this turn, next turn is also kind of sucks. And we know the next turn we are taking 5 maximum. And damage wise, we only have Envenom and the poison potion. So yeah, why not open right now? Yeah, why not open right now? Even if the opening damage sucks, because it's not like next turn is going to get any better. Yeah, we just open right now. Full block, yeah, almost. And I definitely play 8 poison. If I play triple defense right here, and next turn we play like 1 or 2 defense. Over 2 turns, we know that we draw all of these, yeah, over 2 turns. And definitely play this, definitely play 1 defense. And then I play 3 attacks with Dagger Spray, Double Strike. So these are the cards that we are playing. If I draw double defense, maybe I play 1 less strike. So the minimum amount of damage we have would be this. 8 poison goes to 89. 89 7 poison. No, yeah, 89 7 poison. 89 is 16. 16 31 31 31 39 39 45. 45 with 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 poison, so maybe plus 4 per turn. Wait, count again. 16 31 31 39 45. 45, this guy is currently at 50 52 52 44 44 7 poison, go to 11 poison, so 33 33 33 10 poison, go to 40, so 19 19 with 13 poison. We need to deal 6 damage. We can triple block. Yeah, we can triple block because there might even be a hand that we don't even draw a block next turn, so we spend all 6 energy on damage. Worst come to worst, we still have this. Okay, this is good. It's actually good. And yeah, he's dead next turn. So exactly the we are spot on here. I did just say that expected value in this fight is 12 to 17. And we took 12 damage. Wow. Right after we rested. No potion, so... How is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's on potion, 60%. Okay, very good card against the advanced always at this. Oh god. I don't like this too much. Not a huge fan of what's happening here, yeah. But okay, if we draw well in this fight, it's probably maybe a 6 damage fight at most. If we actually draw well, it's maybe a 6 damage fight. But we need to kill this next turn. So 1925. If possible, I want to set up the dagger spray kill. So maybe, but this guy still needs to die next turn. So if I don't draw dagger spray or dagger throw or predator, then we need to waste some damage here. 1925. I want to do 21. Leaving him at 8, so this will kill, this will kill, this will kill, this will kill. At most I take 2 more. Worst case scenario is that I draw into Predator Strike, so I need to waste like 7 damage here. But I can also draw Predator Defend and then block next turn for 3 instead. No, blocking for 3 doesn't really cut it. But yeah, if that's the case, then leaving this guy at 4 HP or leaving this guy at 8 HP does not make a difference. I still want to preserve this potion, yeah. You actually just draw these cards. Well, so now there are 2 lines. I can either waste 7 damage here, or I play... Actually, it's exactly the same. So do I want to shuffle these cards out or not? Next turn, this guy attacks for 11, and we weaken, so at most we take 8. Damage-wise, 21, 24, 30. Predator Defend... We draw this plus 2. So we always redraw into Predator in time, unless we draw into Predator exactly here. If that's the case, we have Predator plus this would be 29, 32. 32, 15. 15 we always have. So we don't actually need to put damage here. And there's no way we can draw lethal next turn, yeah? Even if I put 6 damage here. So that's nonsense. (41, 38). Yeah, no chance for lethal, so we defend. Oh, I don't like this. (21) damage in the draw pile. So if I defend here, we literally cannot have lethal. We have drawn 2 with these strikes here. We draw both strikes in the reshuffle, plus another one from the dagger throw. Give me a second. I don't like this. I don't like this. But I mean, next turn is only 16. So instead of taking the full 8 here, we can block for 5, and if we draw Predator Survivor next time, we can do that. Playing the strike right now and still bottom decking one of these 2 next turn. So we need to bottom deck the strike, yeah, because if we bottom deck Predator, we still have a kill. If we bottom deck the strike and we draw these 5, then the turn after is like double defense, survivor, full block, and then the turn after 21 damage. We don't really have a kill with only a blind strike. Yeah, that doesn't make sense. We defend right here. Next turn we take. If we defend right here, we bottom deck survivor next turn, though it sucks. Yeah, if we defend right here and we bottom deck survivor next turn, it will be really bad. Actually, yeah, we should actually strike here. We should actually strike here. Okay, potion chance 50. This is looking like a premium die to Guardian Act. And this is a Brio pillow, so resting one should give us enough HP to maybe brute force the Guardian fight, because our damage is actually not that bad. But yeah, Blade Dance over Slice with Envenom only in the deck. And it's just a better card to scale. Envenom Blade Dance, yeah, no cover. Like it or not, Envenom is already in our deck. We cannot get rid of it. More bank means we are not going here. Which is honestly fine with me, because here we still get a fire anyway. And yeah, we are not nearly in a position where I can afford to kill this crap. Hello, we just put Envenom. Yeah, we transform to take 15 damage, and we transform to set up Envenom. I already removed the setup. But we completely break the Neo bonus. For damage taken even. -5. And you see it right here, yeah? Without the rest before the first elite. Yeah, without the rest before first elite, we are either forced to use this right now, or we are forced to use this, or otherwise we die. So at least for now, the rest is paying off a little bit. Acro Dash. Dash is okay. It does improve the block density a little bit. We have added like only attacks in this deck, and it is still a Guardian fight. Great effect after this, but Silent always comes first. Unless you tell me it's Acro with the dash. We need an actual block card though, and Dash also outperforms Acro in the advanced 4-way fight, and there are still 2 more. Damage turn 1, Dash 31, 31, 11, 21, 36. Yeah, 25, 36, 36, 48. Don't need to take 4 here. What's come to worst, we still have the potions. And yeah, Dash already performed. Next time we can just draw lethal. So potion chains back to 50. Okay. This is actually the god set, because I was scared of the Guardian. But now we should not be so scared. This is actually a god set. This card. This card alone makes me feel a lot safer about the Guardian fight. Is it not? What you bitch? Do you realize how undercooked we actually are right now? Do you actually realize how undercooked we are? We are probably just not dying to the Guardian, and that is the bar right now. David, not to rest. No. Of course we are resting. Of course we are resting. We are still taking cheap damage like left, right, and center against Guardian. But we can make one upgrade, and at the very least, we don't die from 50 HP. I was actually scared of dying from 50 HP against the Guardian with this crap. We can click 2 times. So the chance of success 25 and then 35. So the chance that we fail would be 75, 65. How is that? 75, 65, 3/4 of that. So minus 15, 16.25%. That's 48.75. 50% chance that we get a relic here. Yeah, no thanks. So what is the upgrade before the Guardian? Or what is the upgrade before the Guardian? Because we are probably resting, upgrading one and resting with the other. It's actually Malays, right? It's probably Malays. It plays better into Act 2 as well, and at the moment this deck can still pick up something like XecnaR. Self-control, yeah, if I can click 3 times, that's actually good. If I can actually click 3 times, they're good, but I can only click 2. And then 2 times not enough for me. Yeah, this upgrade is very, very good into Guardian. And it's good if we are stuck on 2 energy into Act 2. And Venom upgrade makes it like maybe not a curse in hallway fights. And Predator upgrade is really nice to have. But it's probably Mondays. Could have clicked, yeah, it's true. Technically true. We could have clicked 3 times. Potion chance 50. Oh my god. He's dead, guys. So yeah. Without a Venom we cannot do this. Okay, how much are we resting for? We are resting for 1934. 34, so Malays right here for 1. Malays for 1 means that it goes to 6, it goes to 4. Malays for 2, it goes to 3. Minus 3 plus 13, 47. Yeah, 47 is completely fine into the Guardian. So we can do this. Okay, and Venom came up a little bit short here. So we have to take another 3 or I use a potion. So 44. 44 is still fine with Malays plus. Yeah, it's a shame. Like, could have drawn a lot of hands and this guy also can maybe not attack. And we will also be fine. But here we are just a little bit short. I'll take 3 then. Actually take 1. Why would I take 3? What am I even thinking about? Like, why am I taking 3 here? Okay, almost threw away 2 HP for nothing, yeah? But good thing I didn't. This is not a run where I can afford to throw away my HP for no reason. Clone Dagger, just for a little bit of front load buff in early Act 2. Not really real block, and we don't get to upgrade it. But we also have a Blade Dance, so it can maybe open up. Ooh. We are actually like pretty set for Wrist Blade here, if there's nothing else to pick. It is here, what do you mean it is here? We are fighting freaking Guardian. If you are fighting Hexaghost or something, then maybe you can even say that it's here, yeah? But we are fighting Guardian, so of course I'm not picking Infinite Blades. Clock Nego, how is it? It's still positive in the Guardian fight. And yeah, it's okay to Act 2 with our deck being like this. But load defense actually a little bit more appreciated with Malays Plus as well. And it works with the potential Wrist Blade. It works if we're stuck on 3 energy. It works with any potential common relic that works with ships. And we have seen 2 common relics, so the chance also increase a little bit. Then we actually see Nunchaku or Pendip or something. It's fine. Potion chance right now is 60. If we don't need to potion, I would prefer not to. We can always potion next turn. Potion next turn we always split. And I don't want to split right now because I want to exhaust the agonies if possible. And this is actually perfect, yeah? We split with the potion. We split with the potion right hand and Malay this guy for 4. So this fight should be done. Take 1, but I don't mind. 0 times 4. But yeah, the only thing we need to care about from here is to keep the poison up so that we don't actually ever take a 36 hit. As long as we never have to take a 36 hit, this guy cannot harm us. Could have upgraded. But yeah, possibly could have also not have a chance to Malaise 4-4, and the fight could have been like slightly more troublesome. Splitting right now is fine. Weakness also runs out, yeah. So now we need to block him properly. Not that that's a problem. Cannot play any attack here. 1 times 4. 0 times 4 in fact. But yeah, fight is over. So I could have upgraded. No potion. Second Malaise versus Phantasmal Killer. Second Malaise versus Phantasmal Killer. So we are in a fairly big upgrade depth right now, yeah? We want to upgrade this, maybe we want to upgrade this at some point. And this also kind of wants to be upgraded. That speaks against the PK a little bit. And if we're stuck on 2 energy, the PK pickup also not that good. But we have only attacks in our deck. We can completely ignore and we know maybe we have the PK. Second Malaise slightly worse than the first because at least this early on, because against Bull, stabbing on Malaise is already enough. Against the Family Leader, you don't want to drag too long anyway, so 2 Malaise doesn't even perform. And against the Slavers, you actually want to draw damage, so Malaise doesn't perform there. And our block is actually not good enough. Even with double Malaise, we cannot store out something like the Avocado for too long. Or the Chosen, or even like the Baseball, because against the Baseball and Venom doesn't even work. Against double tips, that's why we don't want my gold to be stolen because we are going into Act 2 shot fairly early on with this much gold. It's PK. Yeah, it is just PK. Miss Malaise too many times. Yeah, me too. But that alone is not enough for a reason. Because if we are running into X2 Elite, we better have a solution for O3. And taking double Malaise here is basically saying that we kill the book, but we suffer against Slavers. Storm and Venom, yeah, interesting. Wow. Wow. Well, amazing run ahead, guys. Okay, yeah, there's only one choice here. But is that true? Okay, how often does the Cage kill us? And how often does the Crown kill us? Because Choker kills us immediately, yeah. So let's not talk about the freaking Choker. But how often does the Crown kill us? Offensively, we are actually somewhat close. And defensively, we do have a Malaise and a fairly big shot. For energy, definitely plays this deck. Okay, if we pick the Cage here and to Act 2, we are suffering. Like, it is insane how bad it's going to be in Act 2 if we pick up the Cage here. And the Crown does mean that we do have some wiggle room for a short period of time, and then we suffer in that Act 3. It was an Act 2. You don't think we beat Act 2 with this? Because I do think we can beat Act 2 with this as is, if we have 4 energy. But Act 3 is a very different story. If I take the Cage here, first fight, The burst we can deal with. The avocado, if we top deck Malays, we can deal with. The chosen, depending on when we draw the PK, we can deal with. The baseball we slightly suffer, and double tips murder us. We don't outright die, but that fight is going to hurt. And then we cannot even fight any elites, right? If I take up the cage here. And if we catch 2 strikes, we also shut down the bias event. And yeah, let's not even freaking talk about advanced hallways, because you want to play advanced hallways on 3 energy with this deck. Not exactly a very good story. How about crown? Yeah, how about crown? I'm talking about how bad the case is right now because I'm talking myself into the crown, because I'm seeing it right here is a set crown. Is it ever choker into removing Blade Dance? Choker turn 1 might not actually hurt us. We do have a backstab. Whenever we draw into Agony, we have like 5 more cards, but it's still 5 cards. And then we just remove the Blade Dance. Already have the Malays for energy dump in case our turn gets forcefully stopped. And Venom is high cost. Predator is high cost. Dash is high cost. Don't have actual card draw right now, yeah, besides the Predator. So this question, the question here is actually how often the choker kills us later. Maybe the choker doesn't kill us immediately. It does make us like quite a bit weaker though, because suddenly we end up with like +1 curse in the deck with the Blade Dance. So energy wise, like we cannot even use it super well. And sometimes if we draw backstab, if we draw endless only turn 1, our turn 1 gets stopped as well. Backstab plus only we have 3 more cards with at least 4 energy. And our turn just gets stopped unless we draw into the Malays. Choker kill later, I'm even scared of Choker killing me mid or back 2. I don't think Crown will kill me mid or back 2. Choker definitely can. And we do have like quite a lot of gold. Yeah, it's actually just not Choker. It's not Choker. Choker here into removing Blade Dance is a complete nonsense. So yeah, we brick the Neo, we brick on the relics, and here we are picking Crown after Act 1. So very cool run ahead, guys. Crown moment combo, yeah, but we have to shop. We actually just have to go to the shop. And this shop is okay. We go this shop into 3 lists but no question mark. I1 question mark is Act 2. If we only pick up the crown, I1 question marks in Act 2. Over a lot of things. And I guess we can even go to this shop. Okay, if we go to this shop, yeah, we get plenty of question marks along the way. And we still get 3 elites. No advanced hallways in earlier part of the act. And the Morbang is going to have a field day here. And this elite is also optional. One fire before, and afterwards we have a chest here into here, and here we can decide whether we want this or not. Super late question mark into Act 2 into clearing burning elite. So Act 3 we have free pathing. Families to get ahead of the curve. There is no such thing as get ahead of the curve right now. We literally cannot get ahead of the curve. Like if you are talking about get ahead of the curve, you don't realize how far behind we are actually right now. So we need to actually play for the mega high roll here, and that is not running into the hallway fights. And yeah, this fight also gives me 3 edits. The only downside is that we take the shop very late, but we do have part note energy from the crown and a fairly strong potion. Like we still preserve for Mach 1. So yeah, I'd absolutely see this. I see starting here and hoping to get a bigger Morbang. Should be somewhat okay in this fight. In theory. In practice, I don't know. We can down 1 bird and we do have like some other cards. Let's down the lower HP one. So that Dagger Spray, when we play Dagger Spray to kill this, it can almost kill this when it's on the ground. Play Dagger Spray to down this enemy. Actually, we can kill this right now, and I should just do it. Crown, yeah, if we high roll, Crown can also be free energy, it's true. So freaking smart, guys. How does he do it? So do I bet on 2 out of 5 or not? Actually, it's 3 above 5. At most I take 4. Actually, no. Hitting here means that at most I take 4. And yeah, it's still 2 out of 5 because I draw into defense, I'm fine. I draw into melee, I'm fine. Yeah, we just triple block then. Okay, 0 damage. First whole wave fight is like really good. But we already knew that this is the easiest whole wave fight for us. So after taking the immediate power, of course, it should be a good one. Skewer. MX instantly open in the shop. We do have 4 energy with Phantasmal Killer. I don't mind it. Yeah. Improving any else in the shop is good with the Crown because we are going to have to rely on the shop to carry us. Yeah, it's not the worst. We do have 4 energy. So this turn we take no damage. Potion chance being 30%. And kill one, not really. Maximum damage we have is 28 and 39, 42. So cannot. It's close though, but not quite. I don't think we go for this guy first though. We need one of them to die next turn. Normally I go for this guy first if we can, but I don't think we actually can here because we do need to block for a couple of cards. Do I take 3 or do I deal 7 damage? Wait for big crowd. What are the options? Yeah, it was Choker and Empty Cage. Potion for kill clearly. Yeah, okay, sure. Damage wise 21, 24, 28. 28, 18. Yeah, I take 3 damage here. 28, 35. Another 5, or Calcum place. And yeah, just imagine this fight but on 3 energy instead. Just imagine this fight but on 3 energy. No potion, so 40. Yeah, okay, cool. Exactly what we need right now. Okay, this is very, very good. Ooh. There's a freaking terror, but the main problem of the Crown is that eventually you cannot block. And there is right now there is a piercing will with potentially a wallet cleanse as well. But it is actually just terror because with the terror we can actually just farm the most of the elites. It doesn't perform. Actually, it does. Like normally the terror doesn't perform in this fight, yeah. But we have the best artifact strip card in the game. Yeah, we do have the best artifact strip in the game, so we can strip artifact into automaton for the terror triple damage. And our deck is only attacks. Yeah, it's just the terror. It's just the terror. And we figure out like how to block multi-hit of the heart later on. We already have one mana for that. The library was very good, and then that is why I also like want to go heavy question marks if possible. Okay, here's the fight. Error doesn't really perform super well here. Cannot actually kill this. So 3 days is still. This side is going to hurt a little bit, yeah, but I don't want to potion if possible. I do want to sweep so that eventually maybe we can deploy Malays or the Terror. But Envenom is useless here, unfortunately. Just after I praised it to be the best artifact strip in the game, it cannot strip artifact in this fight. But this will hurt. Minus 16. It's not like potions help though. Yeah, potions here will not help unless I duplicate the Malays. If I duplicate the Malays right here, we prevent 16 damage immediately. Potion chain is still 40%, yeah. Okay, if I do the Malays right here, how big is it? It goes to 5, 5 goes to 3, so Oracle come full block. So prevents minus 16 immediately, and next turn this thing is blocking for 7. So it prevents another 4. It's 20 HP in one potion. At least 20 HP. Might even be more. Yeah, it's probably worth, even if the elite is right here. Potion for 20 HP when we already have the liquid memories to functionally do the almost the same thing. Of course, if we run into like stabbing duplication on Malays can perform, but we only Malays for 5 in that fight with the Oracle, so we should be fine. Actually, we take 2 here. Oh yeah, it goes to 6, it goes to 2. That's fine too. Yeah, so it save 18. Save 18 instead of 20. And here it even saves more, yeah? Because if we did not do that, this turn we would take another 16. Okay, that would have been very bad. So this I'm happy that we used the loop pod. Yeah, and we even get back the potion. So very amazing. Deflect on 4 energy slightly weird. Deflect with Oracle slightly weird. Deflect with no guarantee to ever get the footwork. Slightly weird. No thanks, right? Especially when we have Divinity and we want to draw into attacks. Upgrade first. Upgrade on Terror, on PK, on Predator, on Envenom, and on Skewer. Which one do we want first? Against the Slavers, we already have the 5 potion. Against the book, we have Malays plus. So mostly it's against the leader. If it's against the leader, maybe the upgrade is actually on the Dagger Spray. Dagger Spray upgrade does not actually scale though. It's the main problem. But it performs the best against the leader fight. And the other 2 fights you already know that maybe we are somewhat okay against. Dash, I don't like the dash upgrade too much when we potentially want to block with Oracle mostly. And yeah, with Divinity, damage upgrade performs better. So skill upgrade right here potentially is plus 12, and plus 12 is plus 36. Predator upgrade plus 5, potentially plus 15. Dagger Spray upgrades plus 4 AoE, potentially plus 8, plus 12 if it's vulnerable. Dagger Spray upgrade is an upgrade that doesn't really scale though. Skill upgrade actually scales, especially if we see the 5th energy after this attack. And yeah, with the crown, trying to play a long fight against the hut doesn't really happen if we happen to survive for that long. So something that can actually burst things down probably just way better. And we do have liquid memories with the Dagger Spray to kill one wave of gremlins. Yeah, skill upgrade also plays into the Chemex out. Yeah, I probably like this the most. Oh. Okay, no Malays. Oh, and he's doing the bad attack pattern. No Malays top lane and he's doing the bad attack pattern. At least we full block this turn. But there's no potion used yet. 30% potion chance. This fight though, I don't think this is the fight for the potion. I'll probably just have to bet that he doesn't really... unless you tell me that I should memories the neutralize right now, because otherwise we're taking 15. I mean, the line is clear. We predator and play our hand. But do I take 15 here or not? Because next turn, let's say we do get a Malaise for 5. It goes down to 1. Potion right now is only blocking for 6 though. And 30% chance... Not really, right? Before that, I just hope for like apparitions here. And bite straight is still possible, yeah? We can still pick up the bites. Can do PK. But I do think I just want to Malaise for full. And I don't think I want to redraw and win. Wait, I take 4. Okay, maybe that was bad. But for whatever reason, I was thinking they could have done that survivor after Enveno, but that was bad. Yeah, never mind, guys. No punish here, yeah? Apparition's coming right up. Right after this. Hello, Beast Maker. This applies more poison. Now we just kill. We just kill. Okay, that was scary. Okay, maybe deploying the Envenom was correct after, or looking at how the draw actually went. Correct, not interested. Power potion better later on, right now, no. So potion chance right now is 20. Hello, Don Legend. You arrive at a run that is like that has an insanely rough start. But we are still in it at the moment, with a lot of gold coming up, so maybe the shot can bail us out. At this exact moment, there's no way it's power potion. And we don't care about this. I mean, I did talk about it, guys. Like, what did I say? But what did I say, guys? And yeah, this is exactly why, yeah. This is exactly why you see me, I don't go for this shot. Because when you pick the crown, you actually need to rely on freaking Act 2 events to hypo. And if we go to this shop into 3 elites on the right side, there's no events in the later half in the act. And that's completely insanely bad. Okay, now we actually have a chance. This is definitely a potential way to scale our defense later on, even with the crown. And offensively, we are fairly strong. Wasn't it? With the crown it's weird, but we just buy a freaking wallet plans in the shop. We buy wallet plans in the shop, we buy a red form in the shop. Yeah, it upgrades shop. And even if it's fairly bad for the normal card rewards, we are good enough at the game that we are going to get a red form from the Act 2 boss anyway, right? Surely. But yeah, honestly, just a shop alone is probably enough for me, because we are going into a shop right now. And we are going into another shop in Act 3. Or at the very least, Act 4. Act 4 should not be a huge problem. At least I hope so. We do have a Malaise that doesn't care about the cost. And apparitions. %30 potion chance, no thanks. And of course we take the elite, yeah. Leader. Slightly scary, but we should still be fine. This is the best way to distribute damage. Huh. Interesting. So she attacks with brick on all 3 apparitions, and we also don't draw the malaise. So that is certainly something, yeah? At least we don't lose that much here. We are only taking 10 damage. Yeah, so there could be way worse. And if we are running into this Burning Elite, I mean, these potions do not even really help. Like, Liquid Memory is right now blocked for... Actually, it blocks for 10. Oh, Liquid Memory is blocked for 10 and we are taking exactly 10 damage. Yeah. And we can go to a shop to refill potions. Next fight, either both stabbing or the slavers. Against slavers, we do have memories and we do have the 5 potion and the apparition. Against both, we still have a malaise. Yeah. It is fine, it's fine. If we can buy a potion in this fight, it's still giving us a potion 30% of the time. Perfect block. With 2 apparitions coming up, I probably just want to deal the damage. I don't want to redraw that. That's rambling though. But next time we know that we also draw into the next apparition, so I can still kill this here. We summons and we did not draw into damage on the PK turn. High potion is still possible, yeah, but this is a scary spot. We cannot even kill this guy, so we have to go in for her. Could have ignored the Fat Gremlin as well, but she was attacking. Should be fine here though. Yeah, we are fine. Exactly 2 here. We have exactly 30 damage in hand. And we're just going lead to leader. We are weakened and she was also attacking. So I don't really... Was she attacking? Yeah. But we have exactly 2 here, so like nothing wrong. Potion chance 30. Potion chance 40. E-stab, not interested. Yeah, definitely not interested when we have like triple physical damage and Envenom for strip already. Spray upgrade is okay. It's not great, but it's okay. Really do this to me, yeah, but double shot actually is fine. I don't even hate double shot that much. Yeah, maybe double shot is actually fine here. Can get 2 removes, like remove the right by the... What am I buying? I do think I buy the backflip. But what else do I buy, if even anything? Backflip remove, yeah, backflip remove, but what comes afterwards? Backflip remove is 128, so we still have almost 500 left. Next shot remove is 100. So 400. No, 500 is still buy the funnel, for example. We still have enough to... Yeah, we will still have enough to... I want smooth stone over funnel, right? Yeah, I want smooth stone over funnel. Fumes, okay, what do you want fumes? We have triple physical damage with all physical attacks, and you want the fumes plus for what? Yeah, smooth stone is also a way that maybe we can scale our defense somehow, and we also buy the freaking backflip. So if I take that, can I still afford a rare relic? Because if if there's a strong rare relic here, I buy it, yeah. But how is that? 100, 216, 216, 291. 291 means that we have 332 gold left, which is still enough to buy a rare relic if it doesn't roll super high. If we can buy all uncommons, you can still buy any power. We can still buy shop relic plus a rare card. We can still buy remove plus a rare card or a relic. And a potion. Buy game of potion? Absolutely not. There's another shop right here. Like, why would I spend go on the potion before seeing this shop? And if I buy any potion, here's probably the strength potion. Honestly, I don't like double remove that much because we can still get something like P-Box or Astral Rip after this. But single remove is fine. Yeah, 332, and we leave the shop as is. And yeah, we are running into the Burning Elite. Yes, exactly as planned, yeah? Rare relic that we can't afford. Right here. Yeah, rare relic that we can afford like right here. Exactly because we spent our gold as we did in the last shop. Yeah, it's right here, guys. And we buy it for full price. Okay, strength silver, so now we need to not die here. But we have a lot more potential compared to before. But the crown, yeah, even without the crown is still like super good. And with the crown is completely phenomenal. Apparitions needs to be played, so I guess I play this first. Set up. I guess we are doing it. Yeah, I guess we are doing it. Oh god. Can set up the red form instead. And we do have Auricalcum. So this does make the storm still slightly weaker, but we have 2 more turns to be intangible. Come on guys, like who cares about the freaking storm of steel? I don't care too much about the vulnerable, yeah, but I care about the entangle. Kill the middle guy. Also, we went through 2 shops already, and 3 shops and no Chemex, so the chance for Chemex also increases. The chance for mirror also increases. 22, so we need 2 energy for this. We can dash here or even play the Envenom. Oh yeah. Dash here then. Actually no, I should play Envenom. And now I can even neutralize this guy. And skill for 2 kill this. That was here again. Can actually play because next turn intangible run. Actually no. We don't have dexterity, so that really was the play. But that's better. Yeah, burning level 0 damage. No potion use, so potion chance right now also is 50. Lower Negro is back, but now we have the death branch. Probably not, right? Because we still need to draw into our apparitions. We do need to draw into our apparitions. Upgrade here, energy upgrade absolutely plays now with the death branch. So terror upgrade plays, PK upgrade plays, Blade Dance upgrade also plays, but Blade Dance upgrade is not energy upgrade, it's card draw upgrade. Current dagger minus is not it, yeah. If it's plus, then sure. What is the best upgrade against a fight that's very annoying? Like for example, Awaken 1 Time Eater. It's definitely not the terror upgrade. And the same goes for the heart, yeah. It's not the terror upgrade. The terror upgrade doesn't do anything for us in those fights. We try absolutely not to neutralize. Like, do you realize that what game we are playing right now? We are playing Death Range game with Intangible. If we are playing Death Range with Intangible, of course it's never ever the the neutralize upgrade. Yeah, recurring energy upgrade on PK is completely okay. Even if we don't redraw into it fairly often, like 2 energy is enough. Like 1 deck cycle, second deck cycle. And if we see well-lit plans, of course we pick it up, even with the crown. We might still see it, and we can buy it in the shop. And well-lit plans is going to be well-lit plan plus. We are never picking up Pyramid from here. We might pick up Fusion Hammer. And I will buy well-lit plans in the shop. Maybe that actually speaks for Apparition Upgrade. Maybe it actually speaks for Apparition Upgrade. That eventually we need to line up Apparitions on the correct turn. And yeah, like hedging for well-lit plans in the shop is not exactly the worst idea. And with the dead range, we are not picking up Pyramid from this spot. Yeah, I don't mind it. I actually don't mind the Apparition Upgrade. Like even in the Automaton fight, it also plays. It can actually also play in the Automaton. And then this fight is not free, yeah? This fight we can actually die to the Hyper Beam very easily. If we don't kill before then. Or if we don't have Intangible. And we have exactly 1 discard. No retain. No way to duplicate this thing. So yeah, it's actually just Apparition Upgrade. It's good later and it might perform right now. It hatches for the well-lit plans as well. Best artifact strip in the game. But we still cannot play the Terror. Unfortunately. We can apply a little bit of weakness though. But Terror will have to actually wait. They are stealing PK. Okay, actually don't play this. Malaise for 2 goes to 6, 6 goes to 4, and that's 16. And we block for 15, take 1. That is fine too. We neutralize still in the deck, this weakness persists until the second hit. Oh, see, it would have been good. I actually won my PK back. This guy is stealing Predator or Endless Agony. Infinite Blaze actually is very good. And Unload is here to save our operation. Unload is actually here to save our operation, guys. Like, we're going to lose on operation right here for no reason. But Unload is here to save the day. I'm fairly scared of the Hyper Beam though, is what I would say from now. But we do have 2 operations in deck to maybe redraw into. Yeah, this one we play, yeah. This one we absolutely play, but we still have 2 other copies. I mean, not absolutely, but even if I see a piercing, we'll let the operation exhaust instead. Not really, right? Fumes doesn't actually perform. I'll gamble better as a redraw, for sure. We can get to the heal hook this turn if I play the quick slash. And honestly, I don't want too much branch fodder right now because we do need to redraw into the operation on the Hyper Beam turn. Or at least apply Weaken on this. So I think this one's to play. To get it out of the deck. And maybe I also want... Actually, no. Because if I draw into this, I'm going to play it right now. Actually, playing this right now means that PK don't get in my hand, so maybe not. Yeah, probably not. Okay, next turn Hyper Beam. Okay, we are guaranteed to have intangible on the Hyper Beam turn. So that is at least something. Unload is back, but appreciate the enthusiasm, yeah. But we don't need unload right now. We can block the multi-hit that comes after the Hyper Beam because we also did we also did the we melee this guy before. Accuracy? Yeah, sure. Yeah, we can just block next turn. The hit is for... Actually, maybe we can not really block. We drew a little bit too many blocks here. Because next turn is... normally it's 40, we melee this guy for 2. So it goes back to 36. And this is only blocking for 7. And there's no other block in the deck. So at the moment we are dying next turn. Let's roll some cards then. Okay, Infinite Blades might actually have to bail us out here. Yeah, any weakness right now would actually be pretty sick. So do we have lethal next turn if I play Predator Unload? Predator Unload is 22, 21, 43, 43, 109, 17 poison. 109, 17 poison. So 109, 17 poison is 92. 92 with 18 poison, 74. 74 without double damage, not really. Are we dying next turn or what? Yeah, because we cannot reshuffle and our deck has literally no block. Predator plus backflip plus quick slash does give us 1 card, and Infinite Blades also can give us something. Draw has not been, and we kill with 2 with 4, yeah, absolutely, but that's what I'm calculating. 12 damage, yeah, but our deck right here also doesn't have a lot of damage unless the shift give us something good, because this right here is only 64 in fact. He's at 92 with this potion is 72 and he does gain some block right now. I play Throw Negger to roll 1 card, right? Reflex. Unload into Reflex. Not draw with the Predator, but it does gain me +2 regardless. And maybe I can even deploy the second Infinite Blade this turn. If I draw into backflip, I can still play it. Sure. So now it's actually 21. 21 goes to 88. 88, 18 poison, 70. 70, 70, and 19 poison. So 51, 51, 31. Do I play Quick Slash or do I play Unload is the main question here. How much block? I think he gets 12 block. I think he gets 12 block. So at the moment 131, yeah, 131, and we deal 21 right here. 21 right here goes to I 98. 98 plus 18 poison is 80. 80, 92. 92 minus the 18 from minus the 19 from poison is 73. 73, 53. 53 means that if we draw the skewer next turn, we win. If we don't draw the skewer and have to backflip into the skewer, this is 40. Actually, it still kills. So the only hand that might kill us next turn is if we bottom deck both the backflip and the skewer. If I play the unload right now, which would be 2 out of 7, 1 out of 6, 5%. Roughly that 1 out of 21. That we potentially die next turn. And that's assuming the dead branch doesn't give us something. We can roll 1 card. Yeah, because playing quick slash right now, if we draw to backflip, we die. If we draw to skewer, we probably also die. And if we play quick slash right now and I don't draw into the skewer next turn, we are also short on damage. So it makes no sense. It's just another unload here. Yeah, we are fine. Yeah, we are super fine. 72. Can I do this without the potion? So if I skewer into the shift, this deals 1 more damage, yeah, because this actually gets envenom damage. So skewer right now 60, 60, 72, 72 plus 5 poison. So 72, 90, yeah, it kills without the potion. Well, that was very close, and you also see that the operation upgrade actually came in play. Because without the operation upgrade, we would not have the operation for the hyper beam, and then we are dead on the spot. Because the very first operation we drew was the upgraded one. How is it? Not terrible, especially if we have to finish fights quickly, like the donuts. Donuts fight, we cannot scale defense. We need to kill fairly fast with 3 operations. The spear and shield we also have to kill fairly fast. Not super useful in the heart, but it can work against Awakened One, can work against Time Eater, and we do have Malaise Plus in those fights as well. It's not terrible. And we do have 4 base energy already. Potentially picking up the 5th. And yeah, like what do you know? We have the freaking fusion hammer. And now we have 1 operation upgraded. Like, exactly, yeah. We talk about this before we enter an automaton fight. So upgrade on the operation already play in the automaton, and now it also plays with the hammer. It's definitely never the dome. But with the operation as the only main source of defense, and the malaise as well, that we need to think about how much energy we are spending. But is it ever the key over the hammer? Frost Curse? So normalities would be really bad, but the effect of the curse also lessens with the death branch from the second deck cycle onwards. What upgrades do we want from here if we pick up the thing? Because we still have not recall yet, so 1 fire needs to be used on the recall. And then what are we upgrading? I guess 1 blade dance, maybe the PK, maybe the apparition, but with the 5 energy fusion hammer, this upgrade doesn't play that much. Curse key never rests, yeah, but the thing is that we also don't want a curse. Curse key is not free. We never want to rest, but we also have not recall yet, and we have free pathing in Act 3. So we can just path away from the fires. Fire in Act 4 of course would be slightly annoying, but Act 3 also can give us rare relic event that can use in the fire, like Giria Peace by Shorbo. And at the moment I don't see like super mega important upgrades. At most it's like the Blade Dance. Let's say when red form, then it's upgraded because we have Frozen Egg, so that's not a concern. Like, do not worry about the Hammer and the Red Form because the Frozen Egg is here for us. With Crown, guessing, yeah, Operation Upgrade is definitely not as good. We have lower amount of card draw and we don't have a Violet Plans yet. I upgrade one to Hedge for the case that we can see one Violet Plans. But cannot like hedge too far. Because eventually time runs out. Donuts. Okay, we have CE for that. Don't really want to pass for fires if possible. Only 2 elites. But that's pretty cringe. But we can get in 0 fire. Yeah, we can dodge the shop and we can get in 0 fire path into 2 elites. Only 2 elites pretty sad though. We can take late question marks act 3. We can choose to take 3 or 2. If we go on right side, maybe recall here and then we rest at the very last fire for full HP. And yeah, resting is still giving us full HP because we do have the pillow. So potentially something like this in here, into here, and then take this. But the value of fights also go down. Yeah, not really, right? We just take the left part. And it's not like this part we cannot go to the fire. If we are seeing that potentially we're taking too much chip, we can go to this fire and recall first. And then we can still have a full rest here. We need to avoid turns like this. Otherwise, we just straight up die later on. Expertise, we have 5 energy. Any turn where we have strong exhaust, it doesn't play. On turn 1, it doesn't play because backstab actually doesn't get out of our hand. But we do have 5 energy. With 5 cards in hand with 1 expertise, at least it's draw 2. We play 1 card first and just draw 3. Yeah, I like it. We have 5 energy and no card draw. Ooh, you know what hour it is, guys? It's upgrade all hour. Rich, what do you mean, Rich? Papa, come on, like, what do you mean, Rich? When we have like super spicy upgrade O here, and suddenly this thing actually like draws real cards, and operations also gets retained. No, not retained, but operation also do not get wasted. All of these get stronger. We have a bigger turn 1. We actually have a proper block engine because all of these are upgraded with the smooth stone, and we have a weak chain. Several energy upgrades, 1, 2, 3, with the death branch. It's just insanely strong for output. What I will say though is that taking the upgrade O here is actually taking a risk to reduce our upgrade O win rate from 100% to like 90+. Because this is actually one of the runs where we can do taking this upgrade O. It is still a crown run with low amount of card draw and 4 strikes. Yeah, reshuffle can absolutely be spooky for sure, but first cycle is so much stronger with the upgrade O here, and I don't really think the Rare Relic. I mean, the Rare Relic can help a lot, but Lizard Tail right now is also not performing, yeah. Giria Peace Fight Shovel of course performs, but we only have the Death Branch, which is basically the best one. Intense Burner, when the deck doesn't have card draw, have no Wallet Plans to actually control the burner, gets slightly weaker. And the things, the brick things like the Ginger, the Calendar, Unceasing Top, completely worthless. So yeah, this is actually the first time that we click Mark the Bloom and we have a fairly high chance of losing, but it is still the strongest option. Okay, now we actually don't go to campfires. Like we dodge all the fires unless we actually see a red side relic. Concentrate expertise. Yeah, like it makes the first cycle so insanely stronger. Just look at this. Next turn, slightly. Where do we do have CE though? Okay, if we have CE, how do we do this then? Even better. Dodge and roll minus, not good enough. One dexterity, no footwork. Our whole deck is upgraded. And this is not card draw. Kind of cringe. Man, we have 4 strikes and still ask for the wood cards. And yeah, and Venom Plus actually good now. We have 5 energy. And it does strip artifact for terror into the donuts and into the spear and shield. Backstart plus 1 card turn 1, very very strong. And insane damage, front load damage. Current dagger phenomenal with that branch. Block for 7. I guess it is still Envenom. We do have a decent amount of strip with the C and maybe the Malays terror that cost 0. So we can even do like C into terror. It's not that good here, but that's pretty cringe, yeah. That it still asks for the woodcuts. If it asks for something like even, I guess even like dagger spray or of course all the strikes, then sure. But I guess if it asks for predator or the skewer, we also don't give it. Yeah, it's just minus Envenom. Pretty sad because Envenom actually gets a chance to perform here. Might take heavy damage next turn if we don't do something. Not a lot of block in this deck. And no terror down yet. And with Mother Bloom, cannot like blindly Mondays here. Expertise only draws 1 though. So there's still like no line. We're looking to be fine here though. Next one we better kill and looking kind of cringe, but maybe okay. No terror, slight spooky, but it's at least 26 damage. And we do have PK this turn, 64. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. I'm never not interested. In theory, it should not be a huge problem, but in practice, who knows? This fight, that is. Not drawing into PK right now is slightly weird, but we guarantee to have intangible next turn. And yeah, I just want to kill over 2. So let's deal damage instead. Actually, with the heal hook in the deck, maybe Malaise for 3 is still good. Because PK also gets shuffled out. Double damage this turn, 100% still in the deck. And yeah, heal hook is redrawn. We just kill here. Puzzle's okay. I hope it never procs, but it's okay. Reflex. True intangible diagnostic. Okay, let's not get too weird here yet. But I do not know the answer to that question. Reflex minus, not good enough, right? Our deck actually doesn't have an echo. And no tools to trade. And it doesn't exhaust. Not block, not exhaust, cut draw, conditional, and we don't have the condition. I'll skip. Fancy, this fight can actually be surprisingly annoying. Infinite. Maybe the fight is not so annoying. I was thinking maybe the fight would be annoying, but maybe it's not. Yeah, it probably isn't. Yeah, now we just draw into the last apparition and then we end turn. Can't even try to maybe kill this guy. Don't think we actually have the damage to kill this guy though, but we can try. Yeah, in the good turns we do deal like 200 plus. Maybe it's not that bad. In the bad turn though, this happens. But I don't know, if the Storm of Steel pops off here, we can actually kill this. But it needs to really pop off. This doesn't... Oh... Wait a second. Another finisher might actually do it. Ah, close, but not quite. Yeah, close, but not quite. And poison garbage. Man, the card rewards from the crown this run has been really bad. Yeah, so we have been basically we have been being carried by yeah, we have been carried by basically the events in Act 2. Like this from the event, this from the event, this from the fight, this from the event. This was from the shop, and this was from the boss reward. Yeah, it's not even wrong. Like carry by mobile, and it's exactly because we passed like that. That we got into the death range when we did, and we could buy it. Strength potion better than poison, for sure. Is it better than fire? Because poison does strip artifact against these guys. That maybe I can apply the thing. And yeah, it's about time that fire potion front load falls off. It was a lot, yeah, that was a lot of damage for sure. More. Huh. Set up on the apparition. Expertise and the nightmare apparition 0 cost. Or we can just nightmare apparition as is. Set up a nightmare draw and then do that instead is probably better. And yeah, the more it's competent. And here's the wild plants. Can attack again next turn, but we only need to hold one apparition. Hello, someone? Yeah. You can probably tell the story of this run by whatever happened here. And it was actually probably even worse than you thought. Because we started this run with 15 damage for Transform 2. And we transformed it to Setup and Venom. So even taking the very conservative path of one elite in Act 1, we still had to rest like at least once. I rested twice. The second rest was not exactly necessary. But I did have to rest at least once. And then Act 1 boss relics was Choker, Empty Cage, Bastard Crown. With our deck having Blade Dance, Clone Dagger, Backstab, and Less Agony. So many relics, we had a 600 gold shop with the mobile. Right from, I bought it from full price. I bought it for full price in the shop with the mobile gold. And that was really cool, yeah, because I exactly planned for just enough gold to buy the rare relic still after spending in the first shop. That was really cool. So if this run ended up being a win, then Act 2 decision literally just won this run. It actually can win. At the moment, if the death range doesn't generate after image, I am definitely very concerned in the hard fight, but that is quite a while to go. Next one, operation confirm. Okay, it's back green this time. It heard a complaint last time that it was not green, so now it's back and it's green. Still not a completely good or anything, but it does block for base 7. 14 block in one card, not exactly super bad, especially when we do have a turn it. And if we see footwork in the shop, it's going to be footwork plus. With a little amount of card draw, with little amount of real card draw, this actually is quite a decent draw. It's not terrible. It's green. Like, how bad are green cards? How bad are green cards really? Probably not too bad. We say goodbye to Mega Prep. I've not generated enough block to full block this hit. Okay, here's the full block. Next time we can straight up die. If this guy decides to be nasty, next time we can die though, so... I really hope for this to be like one cost block or something so that I can actually play the tools. But paying 4 HP upfront... Paying 4 HP upfront is also like kind of weird. Of course, we can roll double distraction for block, but none of these potions actually bail us out yet. So if he 45 next turn, and we don't draw into any block, we die from full HP. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 hits, and then also have some block. Yeah, I don't want to take 4. This guy is like not super good at the game anyway. Maybe I short talk him and now he does a big hit, but he doesn't. This guy is bad. This guy is actually just bad at the game. Potion Bell is very good with the crown, especially when we have enough gold to buy potion in Act 4. Oh god. Oh no. Now turn 1 we do have Anchor. Turn 1 we do have Anchor and we do have the Death Branch. Yeah, how bad are green cards anyway? Like, really, seriously. It's not even wrong, because this thing gives us a much better fight against... So basically, yeah, if we are lacking real card draw, this thing giving us one guaranteed card from Death Branch every turn is actually a godsend. That no matter what happens, we always have a chance to roll something. And having Exhaust in hand also is good whenever we draw into operations, because it can generate well-lit plans, it can generate Nightmare, it can generate Burst. Every single turn we have a chance to high roll in the fight. Yeah, like after image as well. Like, so how bad is it? It's fine. It's actually quite good. Into Awaken 1 slightly weird, but Awaken 1 we also have the big malaise. Okay, what is the potion chance? We have dropped 1 potion in this act, right? Yeah, we have dropped 1 potion in this act. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait. Is it 1 potion, 2 potion? We have dropped Strength potion and I tossed away 5 potion for that. But where did the poison potion come from? Poison potion actually was not from Automaton. It was not from Automaton, so we actually got 2 potion drops in this fight. In this act. So like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7, 5, 2. 5 to 70%. Okay, so 70% potion chance, and after this fight we can even decide to go here to fill our potion belt instead of going here, because we saw Mind Bloom already, so these are terrible anyway. Sensory Stone, absolute trash. Red Mass, very bad. Madness, insanely terrible. And Folding we saw already, so there's only a Walkers left. Yeah, we only carry the 5 pots, so we got 2 potions. So right now 70%. That's good. Reform's good.
Interesting. So yeah, they all die, yeah? And nothing to set up. Uh, 60%. Gamble, yes. Actual card draw. Exhaust. Very, very good. $60, but we say the question marks are like absolute trash right now. So we go for the fight. To maybe roll more potions. $70%. Concentrate. We do have expertise in our deck. And okay, normally I don't like concentrate with the crown, with the dead branch, yeah, because it implies that whenever it's useful, your turn is already good enough. But in our case, we have both the expertise and the infinite base, so our hand is minimum 6 cards, and we always have on exhaust. I don't hate it. Yeah, I don't hate this at all, even if normally I'm not a huge fan. And yeah, the exhaust density in our deck is also fairly high. And we do have some kind of card draw, like one backflip, and then there's a Predator. Yeah, Predator, backflip, expertise, any doppelganger from the thing, any turn where we actually take the Sentinel puzzle. It's fine. And even on turn 1, it's not a dead draw because of the backstab in our hand. Yeah, absolute trash. Lose 6 HP, yeah, no thanks. So we lose 2 marks. Only actually -1. A workers? Not a workers. And with the crown, of course, we don't lose 10 here, yeah. But yeah, we also knew this. So that's why we also like lost the question marks, because they are like absolute garbage. Wait a second, this is not garbage. No, this is not garbage. It's like an insane amount of damage. Yeah, this is not garbage at all. And we can get it for free. Right? Green and yellow, and we have death range, so this just goes off like quite a bit. If we don't actually see up damage in the hard fight from the death range like fairly soon, fairly early on, then we need to kill very fast. And then if that's the case, then this actually helps. Very cool. And Act 4 Fire is dead. Panache also works in this fight and into Time Eater as well, yeah. Into Awakened one slightly less so, but it is still a lot of damage, then we can play the Mothers. If possible, I don't want to use a single potion here, but we'll see. Peno would be good here. Yeah, cannot sweep with Terror, but honestly, I think we want to finish this fight in first cycle. So I can even use Terror to sweep right now to maybe land the CE debuff. I do not want to do this fight to actually drag out. Actually need it, even in this fight we might need it. Like, we cannot always deploy CE here. And if possible, I do not want any fight to go to the second deck cycle. For the potion, not this turn, like it doesn't even do anything this turn. I'm willing to use this to strip here, yeah? Which is the entire reason why I tossed the fire potion away for this. But not this turn. The time doesn't really, yeah, doesn't even do anything. If anything, it deals less damage. Cloud is good. Storm of Seal is good. But I do think I want to play Predator instead. And yeah, now CE can be deployed. And we can maybe strip here so that I can weaken next turn. In case we don't draw into operation. Bottom decking CE and Panache, yeah. Expertise is very good here. The concentrate, yeah, you can also see right here the concentrate mega performs. Now we draw into everything. And I do need to kill fairly fast from here because Intangible runs out next turn. But we do have double damage here and we probably just finish this fight right now. And yeah, Panache plays. And yeah, first cycle they are dead. Not the Time Eater. Probably the fight is simpler this way. I don't know whether it's actually more difficult, but it is simpler. Infinite Blade still wants to be played for sure. And we only have 2 powers and the Malaise plus. So it's not even that bad. Violet Plans. Okay, Violet Plans also wants to be played for sure. Piercing Will to Strength Reset, you would say. Hymns does not need to be played. Take 2 here or play the Apparition. I can take 2. With Infinite Blades, honestly, probably not. And we can keep Piercing Will to full block next turn against these guys. Oh, I guess we're not keeping Piercing Will then. But that's fine too. Of course we play this. Keep these guys like this so that maybe CE can do something. Keep the dash to kill this guy if we are forced to. Or keep the die to maybe roll 1 more. It's probably fine. Yeah, the branch can also give us this, the Malaise. Currently taking damage though. Dodge and roll into Malaise for 2. He's currently at the base is 18. Actually, no. The base is 20, right? 26 weakens to 19. So we go to 24, 24 is 18, and we take 4 damage. Falls quite a lot. But we also need to play the Malaise. Yeah, Gamble is like fine. But Gamble probably means that I need to operation this turn into operation next turn. Dodge and roll into Gamble, yeah, probably fine. Redrawing into this is also okay too. And yeah, once again, the concentrate plays. Panache. doesn't need to actually be played now if we can play the Malays to nullify this. And next turn we know that it's the multi-hit. Yeah, this can be left for later. I hold the Malays instead, yeah. Next turn is the multi-hit. But we do draw 7 out of this. And if not, we still have like 2 more cards to roll. And a full Malays for 6 also means that we are not even taking that much. Even if we have to take the hit. Because of the dodge and roll block here as well. We just play 1 card into Malays for 5. And that will deal... currently it's like 12. Malays for 5 go to 7. 7 go to 5, so 20. 20 and this block for 12, so we take 1 damage. Yeah, that's completely fine. That's completely fine. And of course we can also just draw into apparition. We play the apparition instead. Then first cycle should roughly be nullified from here. We do have a second Malays for the second half. But from this point, if possible, I want to hold on the apparition play. Oh, Arti missed though. Maybe we just scale with our powers and play the second Malays first cycle as well. But we can just get a third Malays. Yeah, this thing is actually so much block for us. It's so freaking good, like, come on. Panache, however, yeah, not really. It still don't play the Panache. But yeah, here we can just survive into a big Malays. Again. So multi-hit is nullified now. Yeah, 3 times 4. Footwork? Our deck doesn't have that much dex-based block, so I don't actually think we want that. Burst for the Malays that we are definitely going to get. Or for the blur. Yeah, the concentrate just keeps playing. Maybe discarding apparition was not correct though, because if we kill this, I definitely want the apparition to be in my hand to block the 40 hit. Maybe you can kill next turn and then use the blur to block. We do have double damage here. And yeah, we can just kill this turn and use the blur to block instead. And that's completely fine too. And he's already dead. -1 strength, so no strength here. And I draw 9 cards. Keep the terror. But yeah, the second half of this fight is not going to be that easy. But we don't have like a lot of control here, so we probably just have to pray a little bit. Then we do still have Honoration, the Wallet Plans, and a bunch of powers. Oh. Easy fight. Easy fight, I guess. Malays for 6. He goes to 4, he goes to 3. And he deals no damage, multi-hit. So we just keep the defense and can never take damage, no matter what hit it is. Now I can finally play the freaking panache. That doesn't even work this turn, but we don't care to either way. Yeah, he's dead next one. So that's pretty good. You use no potions, have a lot of gold for Act 4 shop, and we lose no HP in the boss gauntlet and the entire Act 3. But okay, the most difficult fight is still here, the heart. But we are going to have a lot of potions in that fight. Okay, empty note. Oh, okay, not a single point HP loss is a lie. It's true. We lost 1 HP because of the event. These potions do not help though, unfortunately. Relics, I guess 2 box is okay. Apotheosis is not really a hit though, and the power slot also doesn't really give us after damage or something. So currently I see 2 box, I see maybe Panic Button, I see Cunning Potion, or I see the card remove. None of these are a defensive potion for the heart, so I am definitely concerned. Like an Infinite Blade, that kills us way too fast in the hard fight, we still need to block. Yeah, Shipboard row 3 with Brand, but I'm wondering whether I should maybe take a strike remove instead. Probably not, right? We are probably just going all in against the heart with a death branch. If the branch doesn't deliver, or if we cannot kill fast enough, we die. With 3 intangible right here. Master Stratton is much weaker with the death branch. It's still okay, but it also is very costly. And yeah, you got Master Strategy, here's a cheaper one. That can also give us maybe a Dark Shackles in the hard fight itself. That we can retain with Relate Plans. But yeah, power slot here is a brick. 200, we cannot actually do this. We cannot buy 2 box Panic Button and the Cunning Potion. So how important is the Panic Button? Fairly strong. Especially if we actually roll an after image. If we don't roll an after image, it's not strong at all. But it can work with dodge and roll sometimes. It can also work with blur if we get that from the branch. And it does exhaust, so we get to roll 1 more card. Yeah, I guess I don't hate it. So now the question is whether I do 2 box or Cunning Potion. Cunning Potion most likely not that useful in the heart. It's mostly for the Spear and Shield. Not really, right? It's actually just the 2 box, and we buy maybe even a 5 potion because we have the gold left over and nothing else to spend on. So 2 box button and 5 pot is 217. 91, we have enough for that. And that's just the line then. Yeah, we can even tip the merchant a little bit. We can buy the more expensive potion because we cannot spend our gold otherwise. So we tip the merchant for good luck. Yeah, Apotheosis, very cool. exactly what we need for our deck, yeah. The Apotheosis. I mean, it still plays on like 3 cards, and it does play on the card with the it does play with the card from the Death Branch, from the backstab. And it does exhaust, so it's like +1 card. Maybe it's okay. Yeah, it does exhaust. And yeah, we are playing 2 operations right here, so it upgrades 3 cards. They want to kill this guy first. And of course we are playing 2 operations, otherwise we get the wreck next turn. For second cycle, might be even for second cycle if there's anything better to play here, but there's none. So we just play Infinite Bliss and then probably Apotheosis. But I mean Apotheosis right now doesn't even do anything for the first cycle, except like maybe upgrading the Concentrate, which is not super relevant. Yeah, maybe it's true that saving this for second cycle is just good. And right now I can even play the Gamble instead. Yeah, probably actually just play the Gamble instead. I want to see Panache, I want to see maybe Terror, maybe the CE, and even the third operation right now is fine to play. Yeah, PK is fine. More cards for the Apotheosis to upgrade later. Sweep artifact so that I can actually deploy the explosion effect and maybe play the Terror. It's probably more important than 12 damage. And I am definitely willing to use Poison Potion to strip if we need to. Yeah, would have been like super mega wreck this turn without the double operation turn 1. Maybe not that wreck. Next turn, no. Next turn is a big problem. 38 here. And 1 exhaust, 2 exhaust. Could be worse, could be better. This potion can do something, no? Yeah, playing Penny Button right here is of course nonsense. Maybe I could have taken... Okay, maybe that was bad. Maybe discarding the burn was very bad, because now I cannot intentionally take the puzzle damage. Yeah, could have paid 1 HP to use the puzzle here. And that was probably worth it. I guess we do have some decent card draw in here. And our blocking is not super weak either. And this potion can also be something. Maybe it's fine. Currently definitely not fine. Currently definitely not fine. Still not fine. Ooh, leg sweep, okay. So we can turn around and take 10 damage instead. This potion for potentially 10. It only works if I also use the poison potion to strip, if we see artifact strip from this. But this can also be something like Panic Button. Yeah, we need HP in the hard fight, yeah. So if this can actually save 10 HP, I use it. Secret technique for the operation is here. And sure. Because yeah, we can turn. Like turning is not a problem. Turning is not a problem, no. But even if we turn, we're still taking 10 here. Is the main problem. Yeah, secret technique. Definitely willing to use fire potion. I want strength potion for the hut. But definitely willing to use fire potion here. 10, 19, 5 potion is exactly lethal on this. Yeah, and that's the 5 potion that we bought in the shop. And it's exactly lethal here. So enter and they both die. I even play this to be safe, but there's nothing to be safe for. Because they are both dead. Beat will be a problem, you say? Okay, after a bit from this, yeah? After a bit from this. After a bit. Okay, no, after a bit. But yeah, beat will still be a problem. And we only have 3 intangible, so better finish the fight quickly, but we do have decent damage for that. Poison type, of course not. Of course we don't pick this. Sadistic nature, unfortunately our Venom is gone, otherwise it would have been like a fairly decent amount of damage. But there's discovery, which exhaust, which can give us the after image that we are looking for. Yeah, discovery is way better than sadistic nature. Let's take discovery. Oh, 2 operations turn 1, I don't like that. But Violet Plans right here. Okay, no Violet Plans. Acro is better than the other 2. Venom is here. This is not very good. I probably have to play 2 operations immediately then. To also minimize bit of death. Actually, no. If I play operation, I no longer take damage. So puzzle can never proc. I can keep fishing for a little bit. But I want to play Infinite Blades and I want to play Blade Dance. That is only 4 energy. Yeah, that is already 4 energy. So I cannot play the Envenom. Do I want to draw here or not? If I draw here into the operations, I have to play triple operation and Infinite Blades. But I do want to maybe draw into Terror like right now. Need to draw first though, because if I empty hand space and then I draw, I cannot roll the cast with Blade Dance, because there's not enough hand space. Where's the current world record for Silent A20H Silent? Me. Concentrate right now would be good. Third operation would be not good, but Panache would be good. Terror would be great. PK would be okay. If it draw right now, hand has 9, hand has 8, hand has 7, and then I can play all the ships with 1 operation at first. Malaise. Malaise is actually a good draw, but with 2 operations in my hand, like, do I really want to bet on the thing? I mean, I do have the panic button. And I can intentionally take damage from the mid, so multi-hit deals no damage, yeah. And the big hit we can block with 1 operation left, and we do have the panic button still in the deck. And the most important thing is that I do not waste 2 operations right now. But that's actually the most important thing. Infinite Blades neutralize Malaise takes 1, and I don't like that, because takes 1 also wastes the puzzle. But Infinite Blades into Malaise only, Malaise for 4, so it keeps weakened into throughout the first cycle, which means the big hit will be Malaise of 4, yeah, so it's 41. 41 is 46, but we have turned it. And operation and the panic button. Actually, that's fine. Yeah, Infinite Blades into Malaise with the line here, and we keep 2 operations for the second deck cycle. Terrible. Would have been nice. Footwork? Okay, footwork's good. Big hit first, slightly scary, but we draw. Okay, with this draw we never die to this hit, so that's good. And we deploy footwork first to draw 3. Ah, we got apparition anyway. I don't actually want to play this though. Yeah, I don't think I actually want to play this apparition. At the moment, blocking right here, we lose 2 blocks for each 27, so we take like maybe 19. Maybe 19 is quite a lot. Maybe 19 is quite a lot. Yeah, 19 is quite a lot, especially when middle dead becomes 3. Yeah, maybe apparition still comes down. Then I can still play my actual card draw. Having O3 without Violet Pants in deck doesn't even do that much. And like, how much HP do I actually have to spend here anyway? And then here we can actually go in because apparition is played, so we are invincible. Can draw first into Terror or the Panache, but we can also just go in. I don't mind going in. To fish for after image and other stuff. Yeah, like here. Yeah, it's right here. Poison Pond happens for artifact strip, most likely for second cycle, because we cannot guarantee to draw into operations when we want to. We don't have a wallet plans. After image definitely not play, and afterwards I think. So right now we still have weakness 1 turn persisting for the second cycle. So Malays for 2 probably nonsense. Then PK is very good. We do draw a lot of things, and now shifts right now can be played for free. PK into Clone Dagger or PK into Deadly Poison? PK into Malays for 1 guarantees weakness second cycle. Redrawn to Malays might actually be better though, because we can't even fully block the multi-hit that way with 5 base energy. Yeah, PK definitely happens. I'm just thinking what the other card will be. Probably Deadly Poison. Deadly Poison is not even a super small amount of damage with the potential CE plus also coming up. And yeah, weakness 3 right now, weakness 2, weakness, actually no, weakness Malays right now guarantees weakness in the first attack next cycle. Okay, that's actually important then, because this is the first attack. First attack with 3 weakness, so next turn is 2 weakness, the off turn is 1 weakness, and weakness runs out. Okay, so guaranteed weakness in the first attack second cycle is probably better. Just playing Malays. Anyway, this turn we take no damage here. And Panache is also here. We bottom deck the Terror, but Panache is here for us, and we should get a Terror anyway. Okay, again. Do I use this to strip or do I use this to deal 20 damage? Strip is probably more important. Strip is probably more important. Because we can generate Piercing Wheel on the fly. We deal like almost 200 anyway. Next turn is scary. We have not drawn into any statuses. And the artifact shifts are all in our hand. Predator is okay though, and we do have dodge and roll. And yeah, this is when the weakness persisting from the Malays might actually come in play next turn. Nine poison is good. And I do play the dodge and roll because next turn we need to block with our intangible most likely. Becomes 15. This is 30 damage at most. Next turn is how much? Next turn is 47, and we don't have Panic Button. So we need to play Combo right now. No matter what else we do, we also need to play the card Combo. I don't play Panic Button, yeah, because next turn we can still block with Dexterity. Apparition. Apparition. Waiting to redraw on this is not really a thing. But if I don't take the damage now, we also don't draw it. Puzzle, I actually no. Puzzle has proc. So Apparition right now is fine. And waiting for the redraw is nonsense. He's dead this cycle. He's absolutely dying this cycle. So there's no way not playing Apparition here is correct. Second Infinite Blades. Hero strip, but second Infinite Blades means that we get one more roll for the thing every turn. And before beat is 3. Yeah, I like the second Infinite Blades. With the after image in play already. No need to use this to strip yet. And Venom is here. Blocking like this we don't die, yeah? Even if we don't have any other block. So I can even see this turning maybe End Venom, Predator, Shift, double defense, and we take like 20 something when we try to kill into. But it works too, because PK does come next turn. How much damage do we take in that case? This block for 20, I take 27 and go to 3. Yeah, 3 is fine. 3 is completely fine. Not enough energy? Oh yeah, it's not enough energy. I cannot play Predator, it's true. So... what then? Maybe roll one more. I can do Envenom Shift Expertise. Yeah, Envenom Shift Expertise, if I draw into weakness, we can block. If not, we just play double defense and we are alive. Shift first, no, the thing with Shift first is that I don't strip the artifact. I need to strip one layer here so that if the Expertise draws into weakness, I can block with weakness. And I do want this in play. I actually do want this in play. What is the most energy that we need to play in this deck? Draw right now is draw 2. Okay, no weakness, so I guess we have to double block, otherwise we die. And we go to 5. Actually, we go to 4. But Envenom is in play, yeah, and we have double damage, so we do max out this turn. And now we can use Poison Potion for plus 12 poison instead. Violet Plan's way too late for that, and we just try to kill next turn. We do have Apparition, and we draw 7 cards. Take 1 damage per card play, and always end with the panic button. And we need to deal 73 damage only. Apparition is still in the deck. Panic button probably always comes. Yeah, Panic Button probably always comes down, but we can never take this hit yet unless we are intangible. So double shift first. I play 3 cards first and then I play Panic Button. Because any skill generated from here also makes the flashes stronger. Yeah, like Terror. Plus 9 damage. Yeah. So now the flashes and then Panic Button and then we win. Yeah, easy fight. Easy fight, guys. Okay, yeah, no more PK, no more PK. So Violet Plan's into skill the turn after was not guaranteed lethal. But man, the start of this one was absolute trash, and I'm insanely happy about how we play Act 2. Like, the macro decisions in Act 2 literally just won this run. From start to finish. From the passing to what we bought in the shop. To the planning to potentially buy a rare relic. Like, everything actually worked out. And yeah, Master Bloom once again retains its 100% win rate. Oh, that was great. That was great. 46 and check is 2. But yeah, like force crown after act 1 winning is always like super nice. Just forgot about the group. Yeah. Surely that will actually win. Do I think Room is best on Silent? Probably is. Mostly because the like Silent has some decent amount of access to card drop, and upgrading all her base defense actually makes like it a lot harder for her to actually take damage. Because yeah, defense for better or worse, the base defense in her deck is actually how you block for most of the run. Unfortunately, so giving them +3 for free like saves a lot of cheap HP along the way, and also improves like massively improves your draw consistency. With any aggro upgrade, any energy upgrade with like Terror, Tactician, draw upgrade with Reflex, and yeah, so on and so forth. Once relic is most relic, yeah, it's even worse than that, Peter. We started this run with 15 damage to transform 2, and we transform into setup and Venom. So you can probably guess like how the rest of Act 1 actually went. Where we started on floor 0 like that. And then we completely brick on the boss relic, yeah, after surviving like the absolute trash Act 1. We got the Choker Anti-Cage Buster Crown. And then Choker unfortunately was not in a pickable spot. With Blade Dance, Agony, Backstab, Clone, and Dagger in our deck. So winning this one is super nice. Especially when everything we talk about at the start of Act 2 also like came true. Do I think it could have won without the rod? Would have been difficult. I would spend my HP differently, that's for sure. The turn when we go down to 4 would have been tricky, and of course making the Infinite Blades costing HP also like cost a lot. Yeah, getting to play shifts for free in that fight was like insanely huge. Because I just get the Dead Range rolls for free, and Storm of Steel also like completely pop off. So would have been very difficult. Potentially possible though. Potentially possible. We still have 3 apparitions. And there are definitely turns where I don't play Predator, I don't draw with backflip, because I know that Tungsten Rod got my back. yeah, I transform, like look at this crap. 15 damage to make my deck like insanely weaker for the whole wave fight. So 5 damage to Jogwurm, 7 damage to the slimes, and first event was luckily a remove, so remove setup immediately. And improve, quote unquote improve our deck a little bit for this. This was really cool too. Like expected value of damage, we also talked about this before the fight. The Lagavulin was 12 to 70, and we took exactly 12. And yeah, like rest here also matter because we went down to 16. Okay, this rest is a little bit cringe. But we got balance for 4 energy on the Guardian, and the fight was like super free. But actually, yeah, starting from the first, we got more bang, and like you see here, 355 gold. But I chose not to go to the early shop, because the super early shop in Act 2 forced us into a path with no question mark in the second half. And going for a path with heavy question mark like this also give us like a late question mark and a very late shop, so that Morbang was going to be huge. And we draw, okay, Mausoleum was like whatever, but we draw Library into Apparitions. Okay, Library into a fight into Apparitions here. And yeah, that basically like carry most of the run. And then here again, we spent exactly enough gold to have enough to buy a rare relic here if there's an overpower one. And there was an overpower one that we bought. That also carried the entire run. I intentionally not take some decent things here because there was a second shot coming up. With exactly 332 gold left. And yeah, we bought the Dead Range and then run went upwards. And then even here as well, the upgrade on the operation. Like without the upgrade on operation here, we actually just died in this fight. So even this decision also like immediately paid off. Play instantly. Fusion Hammer was fairly clear. And yeah, upgrade all. After upgrade all, we just took no damage. for basically the rest of the run until here. This shot was fairly sad. But I guess the panic button did not end up like playing. In Spear and Shield it was not relevant, and in the heart it was like, on the last turn, so any defense would have done it. Even a single defense plus would exactly be the same. Yeah, okay. It did give us a 5 pot, which gave us exactly to in this fight. So we saw like 2 box and we saw the the panic button, but apparently Fire Potion was the best thing in this shop. We just didn't know at the time. But Fire Potion gave us exactly to 1 turn 4 in this fight, when apparitions were running out. So that was also like really sick. And here, yeah. Also the decision to use 2 potions in this fight to preserve HP also paid off. Yeah, using 2 potions to preserve HP, we needed all the HP in this fight. And we also knew that, which was why I used Careless Pot for potential 10 HP. So everything in this one was like really cool, from start to finish. Act 1 was like less difficult than the rest of the act. I mean, we started with like super low roll, but the difficult decisions actually came in at the start of Act 2. And I could say that every single major decision we made like paid off immediately. So that was like very nice to see that good plays got rewarded. Any fast runs too for how quote-unquote difficult this actually is, like macro-wise. But I guess that's what happens when you just skip the cuts. You skip the cuts and then you play like most fight with a death range. So of course it goes like fairly fast. But the major decisions were difficult. Yeah, it's true. Like if we are super low rolling, we also don't have a lot of decisions. It's also true. After making the major ones, like optimizing in fights do not happen like that often because we don't have access to card draw, we don't have access to like any major combos, we don't have overpowered potions. Because those are the things that make your run strong. Like if your run is strong, you draw a lot, you have like very consistent output, you have decent potions to bail out. So there are actually a lot of lines to play in the fight. Deadman's Tungsten was pretty lucky. Yeah, of course we need to be freaking lucky to win with this thing, man. Like, picking Crown in Act 1 and don't get lucky, then there's no way you win. But the thing is that we play exactly into the chance that we get lucky. And we got lucky, so we got rewarded for the preparations. Yeah, we got mega rewarded for all the preparations. And even with all this quote-unquote luck here, we make one wrong decision in Act 2 and we die immediately. We make one wrong decision in Act 4 and we die immediately. Okay, that's very nice. I'm actually very happy about this run, like how it went. Maybe 5 energy is OP, took energy relic, no better. Yeah, let's not do that. Let's not draw like such a simple conclusion from a run like this, that 5 energy is OP, because it's not. 5 energy is OP if you have a ton of card draw, which we do in the form of deck branch. So of course energy is strong with the branch. Now that is clear, but that doesn't mean that 5 energy is always strong. You play 5 energy with this deck without that branch. Yeah, you just have this deck without the branch with 5 energy and you wonder like why your turn just stops. Yeah, because you draw no cards. So Spire is not so freaking simple that you draw like a conclusion like that from one single game. If that's the case, the game would have been solved like years ago. But yeah, very happy with this run, like for sure. So yeah. Give me a second. 6, 2. Okay, now it's defect time. I'm taking a 5 minutes break and then we do defect. This is just off monkey with insane sustain, and we play as safe as possible next 2 and then we just win. So not too complicated here. But yeah, be right back. Remember the Crown Metal Custom normal run? Yeah. That was when we got, I think we got 6 energy. And we also got like 4 or 5 acro with a bunch of backflips. With the Nightmare Catalyst Violet Plants. No, that was completely insane. And we did not even buy that many cards. So one thing to buy Crown is free energy. And this run Crown was not exactly free energy. Like how many cards did we actually pick? Skewer was here, yeah, Skewer was good as well. We hatched for the Chemex but never show up. So he hope skip. Deflect skip. Cloud Dagger skip. Riddle skip. He stop skip. Cloud Dagger skip. CE picked. So we picked 2 cards after Act 2. We picked 3 cards. Yeah, still 3 cards. We picked 4 cards because this one is green. Pick 5 cards. Pick 6. Pick 7. Actually, picking 7 cards is not too bad. The total amount is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 18. 7 out of 18, yeah, not terrible. For the crown, that is. There was some of these cards we would not pick normally if we don't have the crown. But still good enough. Man, the defect starting speed is like always like this. Okay, is there a snipe or not? Because this thing is actually slightly better on defect than on silent. Because defect does lose quite a lot of HP to easy hallway fights. Minus 7 from Jorgur, maybe minus another 7 from the double slime. There is a snipe here, but they can fail. If we snipe, we can take 3 edits. So it's not terrible. Taking boss swap probably means we are not taking this one. But we can go to this fire into this elite into the second elite. So that's okay too. But we know whether the snipe will succeed by the time we get here. So if the snipe fails, we still save some HP from the easy hallway fight. And we still have this crack core. And we do take 3 fights before the first elite. So if we get decent potion drops, we can actually run into this 4-6. Because we are full HP. Tukashima is roughly 50%. Roughly. Yeah, snipe is fine because even if the snipe fails, we can still actually play the aggressive line. Which is actually quite good. If the snipe succeeds, we just get a free elite and then this is still easy hallway. So that's good too. Oh, this is a 0 damage fight though. Strength point is fine. Oh my god, it's freaking doom and gloom. Yeah, easy snipe. Fish. Oh, okay. I can already see it, guys. We have the Fish Bloody Idol combo, so of course we never keep the fish here. Yeah, we actually never keep the fish here because like, the potential is insane. Potion chains 40. White noise, if anything, maybe leap. I don't hate leap too much, but I would prefer something like barrier or battery. We do have an elite snipe and a wood cut in Doom and Gloom. Leap is fine though. Yeah, leap is fine. Good in so like because we run into elite here and this is easy hallway, yeah. But we can run into the elite afterwards. If we snipe the knock here, this can be the knock as well though. If this is Lagolin or Centuries, I absolutely want the leap. And the leap also gives me line 9 gold. But if the second fight is the knock, then having leap in my deck is slightly sad.
But info, this one, okay, if the comment, that comment says that somebody needs to update it like fairly constantly. Otherwise, I probably, I'll see whether I can actually get I can get a bot to do it like automatically or not. Because manually updating that will be quite a pain. Yeah, adding one block cut to the defect based deck is not a terrible idea. Like we already add the Doom and Gloom for damage. This is still easy hallway fight, and we have like 2 more chances to add damage cards. If I add the leap right now and we see charge battery or equilibrium or glacier after this though, would be quite sad. Even steam barrier, I don't want both the leap and the barrier. We can be slightly more picky, right? With the snipe. Claw, yeah, no thanks. Yeah, but with the snipe and this is easy hallway, we can be more picky. Sentries first. Interesting. And yeah, like barriers right here. So if we pick up this barrier, the leap would have been very sad. There's also the go for the eyes that works slightly better with the strength pot. And we know the next fight is either Knob or Lager, so it will play here, the weakness, if it lands. The barrier will play in Act 2, and it will play into the Lager Boolean. Not into the Knob, but it doesn't require an upgrade. And we do want to upgrade like Doom and Gloom first. Do have a lot of goals away with this shop is open, but otherwise it's this elite. But yeah, barrier not requiring an upgrade is probably the stronger case for it, because against the Knob we already have the strength potion. It's a good anyway, yeah. Hopefully not. So I did not say this at the start of the stream, but I was not planning to start like this late today. But watching watching Papa's defect run with Birdface on that AI, I actually literally fell asleep. Like I felt the need to sleep, otherwise my brain could not function. So I took a nap for an hour and a half. So yeah, hopefully that doesn't really happen here. Because every single fight you sit there with the creative AI Birdface on, and then you just slowly heal up. Oh yeah, Steam area, yeah? It's fine. Doesn't need an upgrade. It's Papa's. Yeah, sure. Barrier can perform here. If we draw into it, apparently we don't. That's fine too. Just kill next turn. No potion, so 50%. Hologram? Hologram Doom and Gloom, definitely a thing. Barrage is kind of a thing with Strength Potion. Needs an upgrade. This thing also needs an upgrade. But this plays better than Lagavulin for sure. Into the Knob? Barrage is not even that good into the Knob. And I guess Knob we can even brute force. Need someone anti-managing combat you get pay, yeah. But yeah, I probably try to get a bot to do it like, at some point. If I actually remember to do it. I think it's actually possible, right? Because yeah, I remember like there's a bot in Terran's channel that's doing exactly the same thing. Updating what happened during the current one. But yeah, holograms fine. It's the much better cut after we leave this side, and we have 51 HP to brute force the Knob fight. We are Dark Orb. It's not with the Knob. If it's not the Knob, we can even hold the potion because we do have a Dark Orb. Opening right now next turn kind of sucks though. Yeah, opening right now next turn like sucks quite a lot. Maybe not. Yeah, maybe not. Opening right now is just terrible. Next time we take like 15. Before I take 15, I just use the strength potion and play full block here.
Drawing into barrier right now is not too good, but hologram can do it on the barrier. So do I strength 4 or not? Potion chance 50, and we take potentially one fight only before the next edit if we go to the shop, and there's a lot of gold here. We are going to get let's say we even pick up one more card here, yeah. Then we get 40, 49, 50. Yeah, 375 go into the shop. Can just buy a potion, and potion chance right now is 50. And if we don't draw, if we cannot even play Doom and Gloom, because whenever we play Doom and Gloom we are taking 15. Yeah, if we don't play Doom and Gloom at all, then strength potion probably is necessary. Oh god. Oh, I don't like this. Hopefully we don't take the freaking 20 next turn. There's no way we can kill though. This turn we are only taking 1, but with the strength potion pop already, and next turn potentially we're taking a huge amount. I do think we full block here. Okay, so do I want the Dark Orb? Dark Orb doesn't even do anything in here, we can never evoke it. So there's a line that I do like defend Zap dual cast instead. Man, our damage is actually really behind here, yeah? If I play defensively here, because of this draw order. Doom and Gloom shuffle out and we cannot even play the Dark Orb. Even if I take 15 here, we probably have to take one more hit next cycle. And there's no way to evoke this Dark Orb. Unless we play all these 3 cards with plus 4 energy, which will require more than 1 turn. Strike better than dual card? I mean, strike dealing 8, it probably is. This is 13, 10, and we cannot kill in 3 turns, so it will be better, at least by 1 damage. Next turn, let's say we draw 2 strikes, that is 16. 16 plus another... And let's say this turn we do Zap Strike Defense, yeah? Zap Strike Defense 9 damage this turn, 17. 17 plus another 18 is 35. 35, 60. 60 minus 16, 44. Oh my god, we are actually so off. We were actually so off here because I was reading HP for 1 turn and we are like so insanely behind damage. Yeah, this actually only happened because I did not play open on the Doom and Gloom turn in the first deck cycle. So that was bad. Yeah, getting farmed by Lagavulin with defect is not exactly a good experience. Like, that's for sure. But we are getting farmed here. Fairly hard, in fact. So is there a line where I actually do Doom and Gloom Zap instead? If I do Doom and Gloom Zap, we rotate the Dark Orb in here. So in 2 turns from now, if we redraw decently, we can evoke the Dark Orb. And Dark Orb 6 is going to be 12, it's going to be 18. Of course, I take 5 more this turn. But it does potentially open double kill. Absolutely open double kill in 2 turns. So we can never take 2 more hits. So maximum we take... let's say we block with 3 energy, yeah. So that is 31 HP, 31 damage in this fight. Because if I take 15 here and we cannot even kill by the second time he attacks next cycle, we can actually die here from 50 HP. Yeah, let's not. It's actually just Doom and Gloom Zap. And take 20 to your face. Draw to do a cast first and not next turn. So drawing into dual cast right now is really bad because we cannot actually evoke this Dark Orb unless we draw exactly into both of these. Defense right now take 14, go to 16, next turn 2 defense will kill. Or I can go in with double strike dual cast. With 12 with 16, 28, 28, 31. 31, 34. 34 means double strike will kill. Doom and Gloom plus strike will kill. If I bottom deck strike and Doom and Gloom, we take 9, we take 11 damage next turn. 17 this turn, 11 next turn, so we don't even die if that's the case. And this actually increases the chance we kill next turn by quite a lot. By playing double strike dual casting. Double check. 28, 31, 15, 15, 12. And 12 means a double strike will kill. If we bottom deck both strike, we also kill. If we bottom deck one strike and the Doom and Gloom, we fail to kill. But if that's the case, we are taking 11. And 11 means that we don't die. We go to 2. Yeah, this fight actually went so badly because I greeted on turn 1. So that was awful. Man, I haven't misplayed this hard in Lagavulin like quite a while, but this is very bad. Okay, no maximum punish here. Got punish quite hard, but not the maximum. Barrage is back and then now it's Barrage plus. Sure, Barrage plus is fine. We still have this. We do have 2 off channels and we do want to play Doom and Gloom. We have hologram to maybe help with it, and Zac can even be upgraded now. If we pick up the Barrage, we can actually upgrade Zac over Doom and Gloom. And that's fine too. Heal back with power. The powers are right in here. Also, it's another 9 gold. So now we might actually even go here instead. Instead of taking question mark before the thing here. Because question mark before the thing, if it's life loss, we cannot take. If it's healing, it's better though. But we are resting here regardless, right? If we want to take this elite, most of the time we rest here. If not, we upgrade and then we go here and upgrade again. Going this way force us into the elite. Going here give us option to actually go for 2 fires. Slightly later shot, so this question mark is a fight. There's a risk, but only if we don't rest here. So we'll probably just go here and rest. Motto is good. Yeah, this could be money for as well, like the Serpent. And Serpent gave us 159 gold. It was actually a fight. So good thing we rested. At least I don't know whether that's actually true or not. But we knew that this could have happened, yeah. And this can be a fight. -3. And this is a strike, so it doesn't matter where it goes. Next turn Doom and Gloom guarantee. So strike double defense is guaranteed lethal next one. Double defense 7, 8, 9, yeah, it's fine. No potion. So 1 potion drop in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 fights. 5 on 80%. That's the off field for our barrage. And it instantly opens up potential deflect by here into even dodging the elite. It's better than full-handed. Because it doesn't even need an upgrade later on. And yeah, deflect is here, and of course we buy it with this many slots and force already. Okay, so we can actually just dodge this elite and upgrade the deflect instead. Yeah, or monkey, and it heals us for 2 every fight as well. So that's completely fine. Can do remove Akabeko second Doom and Gloom. Second Doom and Gloom is not as good as the first, but more ops, more dark to kill slime boss, and more AoE. And more ops for the barrage is also fine. Upgrade on Defrag followed by upgrade on Zap is probably the play if we also buy the Doom and Gloom. Melter Plus is not terrible either, but it's also not good. Upgrade the rest on 29 if we're dodging Elite, I do think we upgrade. And yeah, I can buy Akabeko. I guess honestly second Doom and Gloom is not even that good. Is that okay? What about Melter? Melter is 14 damage upfront, also on sale. Before I buy Melter, I buy Strength Potion, yeah, or Power Potion. So probably not this, because I'm never picking up the second Melter, and everything comes up with it anyway. With the Ceramic Fish and the Molten Egg, we are instantly opens up for buy trade in Act 2. So if I take a remove here, it's on defense and not to strike. Melter is like okay, it's not terrible. It doesn't play into the slime boss though. I mean 1 NG deal 14 is still fairly good. But into Act 2, there's like the baseball and that's it. Hello Jaddy. Maybe I don't even remove. Because with the Molten Egg, potentially you can even pick P-Box. And yeah, my trade means that I don't really want to remove strikes. Removing defense into slime boss is like okay, especially when we have Defrag Laser. But not that good. Okay, I know that I buy Akabek for you, so we probably do this. We do this first and then we can talk. The rest of this shop, maybe I can buy one potion even at 80%. Potion into Doom and Gloom is stronger than Melter. Potion into Doom and Gloom is stronger than Melter. And if I buy the second Doom and Gloom, I don't want the Melter either. Yeah, that's probably just better. Like Potion into Doom and Gloom. Power Potion over Block, right? It's cheaper. It heals us for 2, so it's like -10 at most, and it can also just give us something that wins the slime boss fight instantly. Yeah, Power Potion is also +2 HP, exactly. And yeah, sure, I buy second Doom over this. Probably. I don't want to remove strike, and removing defense when we add so many attack also slightly good. And we go to fire to upgrade defense. Next fire can upgrade the Zap or we can upgrade the hologram. Ouch. Maybe we can rest instead. If we live here, we get to upgrade. If we click this, we are resting. Upgrade super urgent or what? This upgrade definitely plays, but not before this is upgraded. Maybe rest is fine, and if we first click, we can even take the fight on 20v4. We can click up to 4 times. Okay. So I guess we click and then upgrade. Because now we get like 35 heal for free. Oh, that was cool. Resting, don't know. If we see Pentagram, then of course we don't rest. Yeah, optimal player right here, guys. Zap upgrade plays better with the 2 costs, with the barrage, and with the hologram. But the hologram upgrade plays better with the fusion hammer. The hologram upgrade plays better with the defrag plus, and the hologram upgrade plays better if we see Snecko after this, which we are probably picking up if we see Snecko. And I don't think the slime boss is going to be a huge problem. We have freaking 43 HP now, potentially 45. Yeah, it's just hologram upgrade. It's an upgrade that's like super good later on either way. And this card eventually you want to even remove. With another Doom and Gloom already and the Akabeko, I don't make the Doom and Gloom upgrade. So that's still Power Potion. On 43, not really, right? Especially with the Dark Orb on turn 1. Can Glacier here to block next turn with a defrag, and we build up the Dark Orb in here. But that does mean that I cannot play this Doom and Gloom. 2 frost, block for 8 passive, and then we take maybe like 30. Or I can just do hologram on the Dooming Gloom. And we play defect either way, play double defense. Or single defense. And then the next time we draw into Glacier or Dooming Gloom, we evoke all the Dark Orbs and then it dies. Yeah, second Dark Orb is probably stronger. What floor will Barrier pick up and random transform? It was from... I picked it on the third fight. So first fight was Dooming Gloom, second fight was a skip, and third fight right here was a Steam Barrier. Yeah, Glacier's fine. Glacier's fine. Glacier's fine. They can also play the strike here. Okay, did not even draw into the defrag. Can split right now actually, and we build up the second Dark Orb. And next time we know that we do have a defrag to an 8 passive block. Splitting this turn 32, 71, 65. 65 is okay. Into Force Elite makes sense. No, I pick Barrier regardless. Like, do you think this is the best card or what? This is definitely one of the better front load blocks you can pick up in early game. Because like, how many options are there? Steam Barrier. There's a Leap. There's a Charge Battery. There's Equilibrium. And Auto Shield. Boost Sequence. So out of those, how many are actually better than Steam Barrier? Honestly, not that many. And this plays with a lot of things. With the 041, with the hologram, with any amount of excessive card draw. If we are stuck on 3 energy, it also plays in early act 2. Honestly, it plays in early act 2 regardless. If you don't add any block to your deck into early act 2 as defect, it's going to be pretty bad. But yeah, Boost Sequence probably slightly better than Barrier, but Barrier is more flexible, like, that's for sure. But Boost Sequence is very overstated as a card. 0 energy 10 block is amazing. Yeah, I guess we can split here. We can split here. We do a 2 Dooming Gloom, so splitting on like 65, it's not that bad. I want to keep both Frost though. And we still have this potion. This draw is like pretty bad. "31 splits and then can use this. That's fine too. Glacier will evoke this and kill one of these. And we still have a Dooming Gloom. And not play Dooming Gloom and Glacier though. That coming up, Glacier right now, this goes to, one of these go to 3. And then on strike kill, but this will go to 22. Yeah, Glacier is just fine. Like, it blocks for a lot more. And there's still no need to potion yet. We barely take any damage this turn anyway. Definitely need to strike this first before playing the Zap. Yeah, Barrier plays here again. Lightning hit this, it kills. And now the fight is basically solved. I don't want to draw. What's my thoughts on Silent-2? Pretty bad card, but needs uses. Of course, if you are dying into Hexagons, it plays. If you are, for whatever reason, severely lacking damage against the heart, but you can face tank multi-hit, for example, Apparitions or Tori, then that can be very good in the hard fight as well. But usually a very bad card. It doesn't play in any hallway fight. Okay, it can play in somewhere, but unless you have instant sustain, that's not really a thing you should be doing. And yeah, into bosses is not good either, because you want to keep your frost, you want to keep your dark. And you don't want the garbage lightning. Doing this set up the immortal better than the Zap. Oh, perfect. Hyper Beam Plus when we already have 2 Doom and Glooms and a Defract Plus, probably not. There's the Snack Core, which we are saying that we are picking. Hello, Crypty. Official defect not getting. I mean, still have a lot to learn, but I do want to keep track of the actual stats. Like just in this sample, yeah, we are 8 games deep, and there are only 2 runs where I probably could have won. Didn't end up losing. So a long way to go, but we have to start somewhere. Imagine lightning off in the streamer core garbage. Yeah. Want to believe? Yeah, I want to believe too, but it's probably sick. It's just correct because even if even with Snecko, sick is not that bad, yeah. And if we are not Snecko and we lean towards like focus monkey, then of course sick is like super strong because it makes the setup faster. And at the moment, our deck is super expensive with no actual source of energy. So if we are stuck on 3 energy into Act 2, and we pick the Meteor Strike here, we are probably going to cry. Okay, we did not believe, guys. we just did not believe. Yeah, imagine not believing. Like a good player would have believed and have like Snecko Meteor now. We are focused on just defect done with Silent, yeah, probably. After this 100 on Silent is done, I'm probably focusing on defect like for quite a while. Until I feel like I have, I'm close to satisfied with my defect macro. Then I will probably move on to maybe I chat or do something else. Yeah, it's still a good Snecko. It's still a good Snecko. Not good in the sense that it's like super amazing, but good in the sense that the other 2 options are like very trash. Unless you tell me that we are degenerate enough to pick up the inserter here. And we can actually just pick the inserter and dodge Elise instead. We do have sustain, yeah, so losing HP in the hallway fights does not matter that much. We have Pantograph and we have the Burst Spacer, and we have like potential Golden Eye, Bloody Idol, Ceramic Fish combo. With AoE support, with 2 Doom and Gloom and the Akabeko, so even Retromancer actually not a huge problem. And we already have Focus and Frost. It's better 39 restaurants than baby. Unfortunately, they probably never happening, but Inserter life is no life at all. Yeah, Inserter life is like the no fun allowed life. And normally I think Inserter is a complete garbage relic, but in our case, we have Frost, we have Focus, we have Sustain, and we have Barrage Plus. So it's both scaling defense and scaling offense. And in shorter fights, we don't get heavily punished because we do have Parro support from Akabeko Immortal and the sustain from the things. Is that the insertions overrated? Yeah. I think this relic is also this relic is actually just mega overrated. I think it's really bad. But here it might be okay. Yeah, my heart is telling me Snecko, my brain is telling me Inserter. So do I follow my heart or my brain? Because honestly, even Snecko is still fairly strong. Snecko with sustain is also a thing, yeah. And we can just see Meteor Strike again. So surely the Meteor Strike will not abandon us because we did not believe the first time. And any Echo Form, any creative AI, the Snecko also plays. With the Birthplace Urn as well. And yeah, 6 is not even terrible with Snecko either. We just wait for the second cycle. Or we just do it first cycle into the Defractor, guaranteed to cost 1. Okay, I do think the Inserter is a stronger pick. Yeah, Thunders are green. Thunders are green, Dooming Glooms are green, Meteor Strikes are green. And we do have sustain. And we do pick up any glacier from here with the defrag as well. I do think that Inserter is slightly stronger here into playing safe into Act 2. But I want to pick the Zeko. Yeah, playing safe into Act 2 with the Inserter right here to another energy relic after this is probably the more consistent way to win. Because even if we are running into Force Edit, there's no problem because we have Akabeko Dooming Gloom with the power potion to support. But screw that, we are picking Snecko, guys. Okay, so where's the Edit? 2 fires in between triple. I see a 4 elite path, but that is probably too ambitious. Because first elite is forced that way. We don't get to go to the shop. No question mark to hunt for golden idol ceramic fish. And no option to pivot until here. My streamer, yeah. But yeah, I want maximum question mark here. So maybe not this one if we are saying that this shop is dead. But these two absolutely. Like my straight completely. My straight is. Oh yeah, another thing for the Inserter as well is my straight. Everything bloody idol, all the bites. So Inserter is instantly like way better than Snecko. So hopefully the Snecko doesn't kill us here, because that would be pretty sad. Yeah, like seeing the bias plus with the Inserter is just like solve most problem instantly. Oh my god, guys. We have Akabeko Barrage with 3 slots. For really good night cards, it's hard to be bad. I mean, I don't know, because these things are not super fast either. The Dark Orb is only good if you can actually evoke it. So it's not like super consistent, because if you take away the Dark Orb, the Dooming Gloom is super mediocre. And I don't know like how fast we can evoke the Dark Orb with Snecko at this. And yeah, like right here, this turn kind of sucks if you ask me. Can hollow the Glacier, probably just play Defrag instead. And defend. Please don't do it. Okay, he's not doing it. And we do draw 0 cost Glacier, so everything's fine. Everything's fine, guys. Imagine not believing in Snecko. Unfortunately, Immortal also breaks. And there's nothing you can do about it. Every single card here kills, otherwise we are taking 5 damage. Hologram? Second hologram, fairly good. I don't want a second barrage. Yeah, hologram with Snecko, how bad can it be? Transform 2. Can be mutation instead, but Transform 2 also give us 18 gold. So with the Transform 2 here, this shop is alive, so we can go here. Transform 2 means that buy straight is probably not it, unless we transform not strikes. But I mean, we do have like enough sustain already, right? Maybe I don't care too much about bites if we do not even take damage in the first fight. And can transform like defense zap, maybe double defense. Because with the with the defect plus, yeah, we are never leading towards the reprogram here, even with the double hologram. With defect plus, laser and these things already. Reprogram is never happening, and if it's never happening, the defense are really bad. Team barrier slightly worse than defense with the Snecko. And we can still get upgrade or base cards, and suddenly that makes defense way better than barrier. Zap is fairly awful, but it's still here to maybe evoke the Doom and Gloom Dark Orb. But it's terrible, right? Before that, I just pick up a freaking Bow Lightning. They just Barrage, but Barrage only worked last time because we also drew Laser turn 1. Honestly, it's just transform on Barrier Zap, right? And keep all the strikes and defense. For upgrade all base card or the buy street. Yeah, it's actually just Zap plus Barrier. But if it's transform to get reprogram, then we can remove it here. We are definitely not spending an upgrade on it, that's for sure. Maybe we can keep it around, but we are never upgrading it before something like very big happens. But yeah, this is just echo for me to strike, guys. Like, come on, like, be a little bit good at the game, please. A good player would get like echo 4 meter strike here. But yeah, it's that barrier, yeah. I mean, it's plus 4 HP. It is plus 4 HP, so I cannot complain too much. But I don't know whether that's actually better than what we transform or not. But it is plus 4 HP. And Hello World is like, okay, it's not too bad. Hello World with Neko always give you something that is playable, even when your entire hand is crap. It's not too bad. I have not seen this event in I don't know how many runs on Silent, guys. But here we are with Bloody Idol Ceramic Fish. Okay, do we still want the shop or not? Because with Bloody Idol Ceramic Fish, taking these fights like basically no cost, and we do see upgraded attacks. There's no shop in the second half of the act. Remove also get a little bit worse though, if we happen to see buy straight in the second half. We just take the fight, right? Unless you tell me we're running to Burning Elite now. Yeah, like we can go left for the Burning Elite. I can also see it, like hitting up for 4 elites with this much sustain. Yeah, and it also shows us the shop immediately. It's fine. A question mark is still a fairly high value, no? Oh god. They are buy pluses, but now we have this much sustain already. Do we need more? Yeah, like this is an insane amount of healing. We massively overheal and this lowers our max HP. Man, Inserter would have been so free, guys. Like, honestly, Inserter and you see Bloody Idol plus the buy here, like, it's so insanely free. But yeah, it is also 45 gold. Right before the shop. Buy plus and 45 gold. How bad can it be anyway? Minus 20 max HP. Okay, minus 20 bucks if we have like this much sustain is actually so bad. But 45 gold. 45 gold. Yeah, minus 20 is a lot. Like for sure. For HP 3 more damage, it's only 2 more. They deal 8. They deal 8 and heal for 3. Especially for robot, yeah, because you need the HP to face tank first cycle of the heart. And we already have enough healing to make sure that we lift the spear and shield with full HP. Man, the fish is making it like super difficult here for us, but without the fish, this is super easy. Not really, yeah. I don't take this. I don't take this. If I don't see Bloody Idol, then sure. But with Bloody Idol, there's no way I actually pick this now. And yeah, like turning down buy plus is not it's not very it's not an unusual thing, but it happens here. We can buy a second defect and be focus monkey. And Inserter wouldn't be so free, guys. Like seriously. But yeah, buying defect also give us 5 HP immediately. So we can buy defect into remove. And then run into foil. Yeah, buy defect and then now we can remove strike. Because we see Bloody Idol already, we already turned down the bites. So now we can remove the strike. Yeah, full heal, yeah. This heals for 5. Unless they tell me double energy is stronger. Which it might be. I don't think I want 2 copies of the thing. I don't want 3 copies of Defract though. So if I buy Defract and we see another Defract, it's going to be good. Upgrade. I guess second Defract upgrade is okay. And it does allow us to pick up any slots from here. Yeah, how bad is it? It's not good into the elite, but we do have 2 potions. And full HP and we heal for insane amount. What if Lantern better? Yeah, what if Lantern just straight up better? Because I don't even want this Defract. I don't want this Defract, I don't even know whether I want the double energy or not. And remove is like nice and all, but here's a relic. Yeah, why not just buy the relic? Energy turn 1 basically always plays with Neko, especially when we have like Akabeko. Yeah, let's just buy the freaking relic, like come on. Yeah, I know the Defract full heals me, like plus 5 HP. But let's just buy the relic. Yeah, we take this elite into potential burning elite. If not, we can still opt out. Wow, Lantern. Still not enough to play our whole hand, but we can play Doom and Gloom here. 1 more energy, okay. If we could have played all these 3, then it would have been like super sick. We can deal 42 here though. Yeah, we can do like Glacier Defract Barrage Strike, which is slightly short still. I don't mind using Power Potion here. This fight is like one of the more annoying ones, even if this potentially is burning elite. Potion chance at the moment, we bought Power in Act 1 and we got the draw pot from the slime boss. So we took 1 final potion 50%. Yeah, Power Potion is fine, and it heals for 2. Echo Form. Better than Buffer, right? Yeah, better than Buffer. Could have done Barrage, Hollow Barrage instead of playing Defract, but doesn't matter too much. Nothing is just hitting here, guys. Like, come on. Oh my god. Okay, it missed a little bit, but we do heal by a lot. We can echo every single power from here, yeah. 3 energy only though, and hologram cost 3. So I guess we cannot do it yet, because this guy still needs to die. Nothing to do here with this energy. For me, the fight should be okay though. I want to loop some powers before we leave, if possible. If possible. Try is dealing 4. Let's kill this though, unfortunately. But maybe we can block with 0 cost defense. Hollow to defend text 1. That doesn't make sense. I guess we just kill here then. And ignore mine +2 from this. Calipers.
Man, Inserter is so free. The Inserter would actually be so free. How is this code Snap Plus? It is one more frost with and calipers right now with focus, then the value of frost actually goes way up. It's not bad. Script, yeah, no, let's not believe in the script too much. Yeah, with the calipers right now, more frost is just good. I don't mind this. And it is still another attack. Script, yeah, Script does good with Snecko. With 2 hologram, that's not a terrible combo either, but it's also not that good. We just fought level, so this is either leader or the book. With the leader, we have these two. With the book, we have the dark orb. Yeah, like something of the script is that we cannot afford to miss the Doom and Gloom against the leader though. And honestly, even against the book, we cannot miss it either. So this is like a good meme with Snecko, but I don't think it's actually good here. Yeah, book is dangerous, but we do have 55 HP with 2 potions. And we get to upgrade here. Hologram upgrade? Yeah, hologram upgrade is probably completely fine. If not hologram, then it's the Doom and Gloom or the Sick. But hologram upgrade is probably stronger. And okay, if this fight goes badly, we can still avoid these two. So the only bad case scenario is that we die from 55 here. Sick upgrade? Why do you want Sick upgrade? Like, we did not even play the Sick in the last fight. You see that we don't even play the Sick in the Slavers fight, yeah? So why do you want Sick upgrade? It doesn't always play. Scrap can put Doom and Gloom in the bin for holo. Yeah, but then you need to spend hologram on it. Instead of just playing Doom and Gloom into hologram, so that's two plays. And with the Caliper's Frost is stronger. We run into Burning Elite. Like, this is not Slavers. Max HP leader, slightly spooky. At least she attacks turn 1. And yeah, 6 cost 3 right here. So do you really want to upgrade the 6? How many potions are we using? Because I kind of want to draw right now to draw into Doom and Gloom or Glacier, but I also kind of want to use attack potion. I'm willing to use 2 potions here. Potion chance at the moment is 40%, but after this fight we should be fairly set for the rest of the act. This first, right? Okay, and we do get to do a barrage thing again. So I guess we can hold the thing for now. And kill the Fat. Tech 3. They all cost 3 and should be summoning, but we know that we have Doom and Gloom Plus coming in next turn. Nothing in here that costs 0, right? Yeah, a good script we have going on here. When nothing costs 0. Yeah, Lantern pays off. Not even in this fight, even in the last fight it already paid off. So in the 2 elite fights, this plays already. Unfortunately, all of these cost 3, so I cannot even do hologram into barrage into something else. I can hologram into barrage. That retains 3 block for the calipers. And push the immortal to 9. Yeah, I guess that's the line then. We just barrage kill this. Okay, 0 cost Doom and Gloom is what we are talking about, yeah? 6 cost 0, so I can 6 anything if it costs cheap. These are not very cheap. But I can seek the hologram and play triple Dark Orb.
let's do that. Let's actually do that. And we have Calipers for next turn, even if she attacks. And a Glacier potentially coming up. These powers just keep costing 3, man. It's pretty bad. It does heal for 2. And we transform into it, so cannot like complain too much there. Maybe we do play a power here though, like Hello World for example. I don't want to kill both of these because we might need to kill the minions still. I need 2 already kills, but I want to kill with the damage from Doom and Gloom if possible. Actually, that was bad. Yeah, that was not very good. She just never attacks. I don't know whether that's good or not, but she apparently never attacks. Don't really want to dual cast this. Cannot do barrage follow barrage, so I guess it's still Doom and Gloom. And yeah, Calipers of course were also going in. She just never attacks. She actually just doesn't. She doesn't do it. I want to play Hitsing here for plus 2 HP, but next turn is slightly dangerous because we have no guaranteed lethal. And if she attacks right now, it's for like 63. Hello World with Neko? Maybe. It's like okay. It does give you 1 playable card every hand. It does make the reshuffle slightly worse, but not even that bad. Because it does give you 3 holograms, maybe 3 turbos. 3 go for the eye is not too bad either. Yeah, probably not, right? Don't play this for 2 HP. If she attacks right now, we are going to be like very upset. Let's not be upset. And this just guarantees a kill. Yeah, freaking 63 right here. Auto Flame with Akabeko. Electro. It's the power, it heals us for 2, but we only have these 2. And we can even bottle Doom and Gloom plus with the Akabeko, so that deals with AoE damage. I don't like it. Yeah, Recycle with Neko, however, is good. Yeah, Recycle is right here. Beam Cell, it's like okay, but we have Dark Ops already. 2 of them, in fact. The physical case was 63, yeah, we just heal back up to full. But yeah, Recycle is just better than this, yeah, we don't need this at all. And we bottle Doom and Gloom. Bottling Doom and Gloom slightly win in this fight, but we can always hologram it afterwards. Doom and Gloom plus or the minus? Probably the plus. When if we are also running into 2 more elites. Which we are. Hurricane. It still plays. We have Barrage and double hologram, so of course whenever an attack costs 0, we just pop Shuriken, and then it plays fully with Barrage. It's fine. Not exactly what we need, but I mean, I don't know. Maybe if we never find slots, we can be short on damage. Because we need to commit all the slots on defense, for example. Dark Off, yeah, we do have Dark Off for damage. But this does flex. How bad is it really? Yeah, and 0 for 1 as well, it's true. 0 for 1 Meteor Strike, like all of those play super well with this. In the sense that we play a lot of attacks, not on the scale with strength. But we already have a strength scaling attack in our deck. Oh yeah, it's true. So we can also go to Hello World. That's actually a very good point. And of course we run here with full HP and insane sustain. It was here. Would think that we have insane sustain. Yeah, good thing that we have insane sustain, guys, because we are taking like quite a hit here, yeah. This has been fairly decent, right? Maybe not, it actually doesn't give us 0 cost. But we have not felt like the heavy impact. But yeah, Doom Loom wants to be play potion. Not yet, right? If I pop potion, I want it to be on a turn where I can actually use the shuriken. And if it's thunder, I cannot even kill right now. I'm just wondering whether to play Hello World or defend here. Hello World weighs 2 heal, but it's probably better for next turn. And we do heal 5 per floor. Yeah, it's not too bad. I played it. Ouch. And yeah, turbo is here. Hologram 0 cost, but all of these cost 3. We can of course hologram the 3 cost Dooming Gloom, but that doesn't really kill anything. I guess now we can open power strength the attack potion. Turbo, hollow, turbo. Yeah, but then what? What do you want to do afterwards? Yeah, you have 7 energy and then what? Another Dooming Gloom or Compound Driver. Compound draws 2 into potential barrage and we have energy. Double Dooming Gloom doesn't even kill, yeah. Double Dooming Gloom into the Glacier also still doesn't kill. And next turn we have no evokes. Glacier also costs 3. It's compound. Hello, Eman. How does Silent run? Silent was really nice. We can triple Doom, yeah? We can triple Doom, it's true. Triple Doom takes 8 though. Actually, it takes 3. Yeah, exactly 5 energy, we take 3 damage. Doom 1, Doom 2. Actually, Doom 3 kills though. Yeah, Doom 3 actually kills. So we don't heal. We don't heal, but we win the fight instantly. No, Doom Loom is already lethal because we... First Doom and Loom is here, second Doom and Loom is here, and third Doom and Loom kills both of these and then evoke the Dark Orb and kill this. So triple Doom and Loom is already lethal, and we have 5 energy for that. Missing 4 HP heal, I guess it's fine. Like, we screw up Immortal for a little bit, but next fight is not even the elite. Easy win, yeah. Fake news, but it was a very nice win. It was a very bad deck one into a crown pick, and then we won. Oh, okay, this is mega lethal, then we can get to heal by 2. And advancing Immortal a little bit, so that's nice. Can we change the line then by doing something like Glacier, Doom and Gloom Glacier instead? I hollow for the big Doom and Gloom, and then I play Glacier. It kills this and 4 blocks, and then we have a chance to draw into hologram for the to play the hissing next turn. I like that a lot. On draw better, yeah, on draw better, on draw better. Hollow power? No, hollow power right now we still need to kill this. And then this one. So hollow comes down on the because if we hollow the hit sync right here, we cannot play this Doom and Gloom. We still need to play one more Doom and Gloom copy. Can I hollow the void? If I hollow the void, Doom and Gloom right here. 6, 7. We are 1 damage off because the first Dark Orb will kill this unless the lightning also hit this. So lightning evoke needs to hit this or this one. So 1 out of 3 it hits this one, and then first orb channel, first Dark Orb will kill this, second Dark Orb deals 6 to this, and he lives on 1. So the safest line here is absolutely hologram the Doom Doom plus, and that will guarantee to kill both the left and the right guy. Hollow cost 2, so not quite enough to do on the hit sync. I want to wait though. Potentially plus 2 HP, and at the moment there's like very little risk with the Halo Wood, and any evoke will also kill. One more turn. Can play one more card. 2 HP, but it messed up the bottle for the next fight. Okay, whatever we kill then, it's just 2 HP. Yeah, it's just 2 HP. Come on. Nothing much. Okay, Echo Form acquired. With Earthface earns XecnaR. And we do have like a bunch of powers in our deck. yeah, it cut me off like mid-sentence. What we go here, yeah? Potentially taking this. No potion at the moment though, so have to evaluate slightly carefully here. Because with the Echo Form in my deck, I don't want to throw now. So if there's a risk of death here, we don't take this. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 fights with 1 potion drop, right? Then 60. Skill player backing up Meteor. Yeah, Meteor Strike is also coming after this, yeah. So I was thinking that transform 2 into Echo Meteor, but I guess they just come a little bit later than expected. Wait, it's still easy hallway. Ouch. Easy hallway fight that also takes 22 HP from us, yeah. Wait. We heal 10 after this fight. As long as we kill one of them, we kill 10 after this. With the Bloody Idol and the fish. But yeah, Steko is like, oh my god. 24-0 cost, you say? Yeah, 24-0 cost, yeah. Good news. Good to know. Huh. Immediately apologize by giving 1-0 cost. Do I break the Akabeko or not? I think I do. Yeah, I think I do. Actually, yeah, I actually does it, of course. Okay, we can duplicate the recycle of this. Otherwise, it would have not have been a very good story. I did 10. It's still not a very good turn, yeah, but at least we can do something here. With 8 energy. 6 for Glacier and then play Glacier Blooming Bloom. Blooming Bloom Glacier. Man, we actually taking 3 elites with no damage taken, and then the double tips is like completely farmers or what? Okay, not really no damage taken, but minimal damage taken, and then here the tips just farmers, and this is easy whole fight. So this is definitely making me like slightly rethink committing to this elite, yeah. Because I actually don't want to throw away this run from here. And even do Glacier, Hollow Glacier instead. I guess that's fine too. Was double barrage already killed it? Actually, no, we cannot even do that. Like, I can hologram defend, and we play hit sinks afterwards. Yeah, trying to run away. Do I greed or do I not greed? Of course I greed. Barrage is 1 cost. This evokes 10, so it can kill this. Okay, so now we can barrage the other guy. Hello Kuro, and yeah, Silent 1 was really nice. Oh yeah, now it gives me all the zeros after we took like 30 damage here. Yeah, it's like fake petting starts right here, yeah? By giving me all the zeros right now. I mean, it's fine. We heal by 10 here. Caliper's Echo Form. Fossil is nice and all, but we don't turn this down, right? Man, now I really don't want to run into the edit. Now I actually really don't want to run into here, because this potion is not a guarantee bailout. We do heal 5 from here, and we do heal 25 for this fight. But suddenly I'm like scared of potential bad Gremlin leader fight. Because Gremlin leader fight the last time was like 1 turn away from being bad. We killed in time and it was 1 turn away from being bad. We do have Echo Form this time though. Last elite was Slavers, so next fight is either leader or the book. Book can be slightly weird. Caliper, yeah, absolutely. We have Calipers with Echo Form for algorithm, so it's just completely nuts. 2 potion drops now. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 50% still. Chosen +1, we have nullification. Avocado red or snake plane can be nasty. But unhealing, yeah. I'm just wondering how hard can the snake go screw us over. Honestly, cannot be that bad, right? If we have Echo Form. Even if Echo Form costs 3 after we play it, we are still okay. Because we do have Recycle as well. And with it, we can even upgrade our algorithm here, of course. With the Calipers, it fully plays. We have like 47, 52, 57, 50% potion chance. And we want to take fights anyway for the algorithm. Yeah, doing boss for this is very nice. Yeah, this fight is free. And we even heal more by playing powers. Okay, need to not forget to algorithm. So that means taking some damage here. I guess that's fine. Can even seek for a strike to not draw it next turn. -9. I paid this HP for the algorithm, yeah. Doom and Gloom cost 1 and we can get it in our hand. He skills all of them. If we can carry this potion until the heart, we will. Loop plus 6 recycle could have. Yeah, could have. Loop plus is lost for our focus. It fully plays with the Cardipus. And we have the Echo Form, and it heals for 2. If not Loop plus, then there's not really anything here. I don't care about the templates and I don't care about the streamline. Yeah, Loop plus is fine. Either should be an okay fight. I was about to say free, but turns out it's not so free. I mean, we take 1 hit from here and then it stops. The plus, yeah, good with Dark, even Dark or Frost doesn't matter because Frost plays fully with Calipers and Dark is just a ton of damage. Can use this right here to block for 5, but not really. Yeah, I just take the damage to duplicate the algorithm because we do have Pantograph coming up next. Hello World, Cold Snap. Probably Hello World. Okay, maybe not Hello World. And 6 for Echo Form. Take Echo Form, recycle dual cast, play the Echo Form is completely fine. Can seek for Loop plus or Defrag instead though. But yeah, seek for Echo Form is only just stronger. Even if it costs 3. Drawing into hologram this turn is bad though. Yeah, drawing into hologram this turn is actually bad. We do have infinite. Wait, we have infinite. We have infinite and the Calipers. So yeah, this fight is over. And we will be here for a while, yeah. We will be here for a while. We stack up until maybe 200 block. Not even need 200, but somewhere around there. Wait. Ink Bottle can mess us up. Hopefully not. Oh yeah, we have like 9 cards to draw still. Okay, never mind me, guys. Oh, okay, never mind. It still works. It still works because we can end the turn with okay, no more hotkeys, but it still works. No more hotkeys, but it still works. We can end the turn with recycle into the Blazer and still play the Echo Form. So no problem here, but no more hotkeys. Freaking immortal. And then the loop also had to cost 3, yeah. So that was pretty dangerous. Okay, I need to pay attention when the immortal actually comes. Almost got betrayed again. When our hand is full, it gets slightly weird, but it's fine. We stack out enough blocks beforehand. Now we can recycle the defense instead. And keep the Glacier around. This should be enough. Yeah, this should be enough. But we probably stop at like 200. Can recycle the strike instead. Defense works. We don't need to block anymore. Okay, never punished. Loop Refract. Do we have any? Okay, one more power. Probably doesn't matter, but this can also be something like Red Mask or Colosseum. So HP might actually play. Very minimal. Yeah. Usually doesn't. But it can still play, so we can stay here. It's not like we are losing anything. This kills. So we cannot play that. This, however, does not kill. Attacks again, but we don't care. It's freaking impossible. Okay, I guess we wait for another cycle. Tiny chest. I guess it's still okay. It gives us the option to turn down the thing. Kurski gets slightly weird. And we do pick up like most energy with the snack ball. Definitely want the force energy over most things. Definitely not this. Counter potion not over these, right? Unless you tell me Counter is better than Ancient. No, this potion is definitely better, but is Counter better than Ancient? Collector debuffs you Trail last and vulnerable second, so it's weak first. Yeah, blocking weak is fine. Blocking weak is fine. Yeah, this is just for Kurski, and even then we can even avoid question mark because we have free pathing. It's just more options. Sure. Strike remove. Defense can play better now with the Calipers. Force Strike can play with Shuriken as well. Upgrade the algorithm. If not algorithm upgrade, then it's like sick. But we don't even play the sick when it's not upgraded. I mean, we don't even pay energy for the 6, so upgrade does not matter that much. And we don't need this upgrade. It's probably actually just this. With the Caliper, they fully plays. Remove dual cast? Not really. Dual cast with a big Dark Orb and potential force with Calipers and Focus, it plays. Dual cast is fine. Base cards are awful. Hey, 6 is 0 cost. So we can seek for Echo Form right away. Can do this in case it draws into Echo Form 0 cost or cheaper than 3. Okay, no Echo Form here, so we seek for Echo Form. Do I play the loop or do I not? I think I do. Like, we don't need to be super greedy with this. All these cost 3, so the hologram cannot even pull back anything good. Yeah, no frost yet. Taking some big hit. No more healing after this, so this is real damage. Yeah, minus 30. But we do have Caliper, so eventually the fight is going to be under control. If she hits us again next turn, I can always loop algorithm to survive. Hello, give us card, gives a card as well. Ouch. I assume I can kill this. Is the debug and we have no frost yet? Yeah, so that's slightly concerning. But we can fix that like right now. Recycle. Honestly, I recycle. I can even see recycle hologram to play dual cast to get the force in front, but that's probably nonsense. Team line work with Snake play twice, yeah, 0 until redrawn. So hologram works with it. But when you redraw it, it rerolls. I guess Dark in front is not terrible either. We do have 4 focus and some lock this turn. Guess sure you can start. I guess do a cast and go to even play a defense. Hologram is good enough that I want to keep it, and she cannot kill us here. Yeah, she cannot kill us here. Yeah, fine. That does tell me that we probably need slightly more front load block though. But sure, you can also place here. Double barrage kills next turn, put this to 9. Artifact potion with the bias cork, or just a second echo form with a stack core. I think anything kind of, we would not have died on turn 2, but we would not have died on turn 3, but would have been fairly bad. But yeah, later on in the run, of course, this is our front road block with the calipers. Oh, yeah. Okay, I see now. We don't take the flex spot, yeah, we keep this cool. Yeah, pyramid snack core, very cool. Crown Philostone. Philostone slightly sucks on defect, but we eventually will have this to be fairly huge, and we have calipers. We can massively overblock. Calipers means that the Philostone gets worse for sure, but if we block for enough, it doesn't matter. Eventually, we will block for enough. And Busted Crown. How bad is Crown? We still want to see op slots, right? Yeah, we do have op slots right now with the potion, but we want to see actual op slots. And we have insane sustain, so the Philostone downside doesn't actually matter until... yeah, and until Act 4. And by the time we get to Act 4, algorithm should be blocking for like... every fight is 6, yeah? So 2 boss fights, 1 elite, plus maybe 6 or 7 more fights before then, 10 fights. 75, 150. And then we don't care about the Philostone. Oh yeah, there's also a crowd with the fish golden idol. It's pretty sad. It's fine. When we reach the hard, the algorithm with echo form should be enough to full block per cycle, even through the final stone. Double crowd though, it is not quite a double crowd kind of day. Free pathing. Can go to shop. Can also choose not to go to shop. Upgrades right now are fairly bad. Maybe this is okay. Heatsink upgrade actually can matter. Sick upgrade can also matter. So we have like 3 upgrades that might matter, but not Silver Urchin. I do want maximum minutes. So it's this one. And then no curse key, yeah? So we can proc tiny chest normally. So it has to be this one, and this one. So do we want the shop or not? I guess I do. Yeah, I do want the shop, and then we proc tiny chest here. Second tiny chest never procs. But we get to see the relic here first to choose with the tiny chest. It's not bad. And yeah, I do want to see the shop. Now, all zeros now. Algorithm definitely not this turn. Spiker here is kind of slightly annoying, but it's not too bad. Yeah, we can store this guy forever after this dies. And don't need to play this. Double sick. Wait. Okay, never mind. Turbo Plus. Turbo Plus kind of nice. I don't mind another Coedit though. I don't mind another off slot. Frost off. But Turbo Plus is pretty sick. Even with the recycle in the deck already is still like very strong. Because after we get both the echo forms down, we stack up the calipers with this, we don't care too much about the void redraw. Yeah, void redraw doesn't matter that much. What's getting upgraded at the moment, there's like sick, there's potentially heatsink, there's potentially doom and gloom, but probably not this one. So it's just between like maybe sick or heatsink. And I do think heatsink upgrade is better than Coedit upgrade. Even if we pick up the Coedit here. Isn't it worse with 4 energy? What do you mean? Which one? The turbo or the Coedit? Because the turbo is strong no matter what with the snack ball. Keep the potion, yeah. Second one. There's an off slot, but here's the second one. With 2 echo forms, okay, how many 5? Let's say, okay, if I take a second algorithm, we do not go for this question mark here. So it's this question mark into this. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 5s. 8, 9, 10. 10, and we can even upgrade the second algorithm. But assuming we don't even upgrade it, then 10 5 is still plus 40. Okay, that is very strong. Yeah, that is very strong. So we can do this and we can use Smiling Mask. I can use this as well, but we already have the Ancient Potion. Also, we have Fish to refund. Remove Defend. I'll probably remove defense now. Potentially still need this in something like Retromancer, and proccing Shuriken after we set up our calipers is more important. Close souvenir is like nice, pretty nice, but you don't really turn down these things, right? With calipers, the second algorithm is probably just stronger when we already have this save up. Or do you really think that we, with our level of sustain and the calipers, that we would be forced to use this ancient potion beforehand? Because I don't see it. I think we just save the ancient potion until the hut. Like, I don't see a lot of threats right now for us, except maybe Retromancer, which is why I also remove Defend over Strike here. And then Act 4 Elite, we use the calipers with these things. And then even if we lose some HP, yeah, we heal by an insane amount. We only heal by 5 with this. We pick one card, we heal another 5, but assuming we don't. So if this 5 is 25, that's only 30. 30, 32, 36. And then every single other power is 4. We will heal a ridiculous amount. Erasmus ever play? Yeah, absolutely. We have Capacitor now and the Shuriken. And even without that, like, it's just strictly better than Strike. Of course, the Barrage will play. Yeah, we remove defense now in case of potential Retromancer. And we don't draw enough to kill the deckers. And just keep my gold. I don't care about Dark Shackles. So we probably take maximum 5, but I still want all the elites. Here's a 5. Slightly dangerous. Can seek for Turbo Plus or Recycle. Man, not setting up the Immortal actually hurts me a little bit here. Okay, more than a little bit, but we do heal by a lot. So hopefully we just don't straight up die here. It can happen. But hopefully it doesn't. Because we do have Echo Form in play now. And also seek for Glacier, but I do think I want to play Doom and Gloom. And this gets Shuriken Proc. Minus 29. Duke the Glacier. And hologram the turbo into the Doom and Gloom. To get 5 more block. And yeah, this fight is definitely very scary. Getting 5, yeah, kind of. Like absolutely. Which was why also reboots, right? We bottom deck algorithm, yeah. 49 damage. Bottom deck second Echo Form and the algorithm here. And we have not killed one yet. Looping Cold Snap into the Strike. I can see using this right now for Barrage next turn, but it does give me less block this turn. Probably just looping the Cold Snap into Strike for Shuriken and then play the defense. Is the line here. And we block for 10, 14, 14, 19. 19 we take... Wait, 19 we take 32, so we are dead if I do that. So that line dies on the spot. Okay, that is actually very bad then, if that actually dies right now. Like the looping Cold Snap line. Okay, did I just throw this run by taking this fight or what? Because I did not think that this fight would be this bad. Apparently it is this bad. Yeah, slightly harder than my room fight, like no kidding. Okay, that double check, yeah. 14, 14, 19, 19, 51, 51, 49 plus 2. We are dead if I play double coast down to defend. Yeah, of course, Neko also not super kind either, but that's like besides the point here. Okay, did they really throw this run by running here? Really now? From full HP and then I guess these potions do not really help. But Fat don't block from this and 2 echo forms. And Barras also kills. Barras kills, Dark Ops kill, echo form, algorithm can block. Is there any line that actually lives here? Because otherwise that's quite sad. If we always die this turn. Doping defect blocks for 12. Doping defect lives. The doping defect lives this turn. Doping defect will go to 34 and this block for 12. So that's 46, 51, and then I play loop and we live on 2. Yeah, looping defect into loop into defense lives on 2 here. The cold snap die like the cold snap dies and the recycle cannot be played. So that's the only line here. Loop defect. Play the loop, heal to 36, block for 12, 48, play defend 53, and we survive on 2. But yeah, like we are getting like mega farm here, like holy crap. I did not imagine this to be this bad. Loop recycle snap, yeah, with our 5 energy. with our 5 energy, interesting. Yeah, it's loop the defect into the loop into defense. We live on 2. Actually, we only live on 2, so we live on 4 here. Next turn, most likely is loop. If we can play echo form into something else, loop echo form into loop algorithm most likely. But otherwise, it's loop algorithm into single barrage. Single barrage is 21 damage. Not even enough to kill. Any 0 cost for the hologram? Turbo 0. Okay, turbo being 0 means the next time we always have something with the thing. And Immortal's on 8, yeah? So looping hologram doesn't screw us over. Yeah, 0 cost right as well. But Immortal can reshuffle because we draw 7 cards and Immortal will reshuffle. But hologram fetch the cards first. So it would be bad if I strike right now and next turn we play loop echo form into loop hologram. That will not work. But if I start with loop hologram next turn, then it always works. And yeah, we probably do that then. I do not bet on the chance that we can play echo form to something else. Looping, I don't care about looping big Aroshi. Like I care about living here alive, guys. Like algorithm gets messed up. Like who cares? Yeah. I guess this guy also giving a burn arrow deck, so we don't reshuffle. Yeah, so we can strike here. Click on 4. You're not even drawn to the echo form. We loop the hissing right now with reshuffle. So we loop the big algorithm. Draw into the echo form. Play the single barrage and hologram the barrage and we can kill. Oh, this was so calendar. It's going to be better at Lizard Tail, guys. I trust. Like Lizard Tail or the Incense Burner, but probably I would prefer the Tail if we go down to this low. Okay, perform 0 cost. So that's actually very good. I don't wait with the hissing loop afterwards. Just play the hissing right now. So I can do barrage, follow barrage, and this algorithm, how is it? Playing it right now, right? I don't wait for it. Because we need to finish this fight, like maybe next turn, maybe the turn afterwards. Anything better the hologram? Not really, yeah. At least with the loop plus in play, we should be somewhat okay. Now I guess we can try to heal up, but still slightly scary if I don't look laser here. Now I can try to heal up. Yeah, we are okay here. 60. I mean, what did I say, guys? Like, come on. Come on, guys. Like, get it together. But yeah, here's the little tail for us. So, okay, feeling much safer. Self repair plus redundant, yeah? We don't need it. We only overheal. Yeah, trading this HP for Lizard Tail is completely fair. If we can heal up to full from here. Basically, if we can preserve Lizard Tail into Act 4, I think we win. Okay, plus yeah, but the thing is that we only overheal. And we still have the Pentagraph. This is another thing that we need to draw into and play into Act 4. And it's a brick in Act 4. I don't like it at all. Sweeping Beam... Not really. Kicking a card he heals us for 5, but whatever. Question mark? Fight is still better, yeah? With double algorithm. Ah, we just fought 2 of you. So here we are alone. And you are still dealing damage to us. Okay, need slightly more front road block on this, yeah. Playing this for 3 also don't get to dupe that. Taking 12... Again, it's fine. We do heal by a lot. I want to do this one, if anything. This one not getting loop is fine, but I do want to do this one to increase the caliper's density, if you know what I mean. Like in Act 4 basically means that if we draw into this or the other one, we get a full block instantly, instead of just relying on like one big algorithm. So defense strike, we honestly even dual cast. Keep this. I think we can stall this guy here. Ouch. Take another 2. But Echo Form is in play now. And yeah, we are still healing a lot. Cannot play this one though. Actually, we can. No, we cannot, because Echo Form is the only card that costs 3. So minus 4 HP heal. I guess it's fine. I guess it's fine. Still have one more power. Gain 2 blow. Second turbo plus is like okay. Don't think we need it though. Yeah, it's another thing that we need to draw into. And it breaks turn 1. Transient. This guy is slightly annoying, yeah. To proc the echo form that to echo form these things that is. Don't know whether that was good or not. It was probably bad. Okay, it was definitely bad. If I do cast right here, no echo form in play, and then next turn we get wrecked over. Okay, maybe this fight is slightly bad. Loop, dual cast, strike. No echo form, no defrag. Sick also cost 3, so we cannot even get the thing here. Okay, that's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. Okay, maybe we are not as strong as I think. Like after these few fights. Apparently, like if the initial turn 1 or turn 2, we don't draw into echo form or echo form costs very high, then the fight progress in a very ugly way. But yeah, that is very bad. Forget about looping algorithm, even single algorithm might not actually save us here. And yeah, honestly, right now I am scared of like straight up dying here, not losing the lizard tail. We can actually even die here. Echo loop lizard tail? No, before I do that, I just play the loop dual cast strike instead. I save the lizard tail, because the lizard tail always block 1 hit. The lizard tail always blocks 1 hit. At 10. Okay, this looks somewhat doable. Oh yeah, first we play this, yeah. The frag can take a little bit more, but set up for frost. To double barrage next turn. Or we can loop defrag to heal for 2 more. With this hand, it's fine. Because it also makes blocking next turn a lot easier. Can sit for... Yeah, honestly I can seek for the void to not get screwed over by it next turn. I guess we don't get to loop this then, but We can wait for the redraw. Very low chance though to actually redraw into it. So I guess whatever, can play it. Endgame plan to get good record win rate for Iron Clan defect. I just play the game and then improve on. I just improve, guys. I just try to improve. Like if I improve enough, eventually the win rate will come, but no specific goal at the moment. I would say though, for defect, my goal is like 75. Eventually, I think it's doable. On this Terran's win rate on defect, as far as I know, the best 50 was his best 50 was 72, and his 100 recently was I think 67, 66 or 67, probably 67 if I remember correctly. But yeah, if I actually get 75, then of course that would be the highest, but that will be a very long time from now. If it's even possible, yeah, I don't know whether it's actually possible or not. Okay, co-edit. More frost for our thing. Actually need another frost generator at some point, and this is fine. Also heals for 5. Okay, how far do we want to carry this crap? Because now that I have the actual capacitor, maybe this is not necessary. And I hold like fun load blood potion instead. But we are at 34. We are at 34 now, so like how dangerous is that? Because the potion of capacity is also very strong into Act 4. But that's only after we play Echo Form and do the defract, right? And I guess with the calipers, if we evoke all the frost, it also the blocks are not wasted. So having fewer slots is not that big of an issue. It is probably fine. Yeah, the next problem is early turns for sure. So this is probably fine. We don't need this for Act 4. Commander is here. We have Lantern. We have Echo Form 0 cost. Already looking like a decent fight compared to the previous ones at least. At least I hope so. But we can feel the frost right here. Yeah? Wow, we have like 3 Echo Forms now. And suddenly the fight is so easy. Suddenly the fight is actually so easy. I wonder why. Is it actually easy though? Maybe it is. It probably is. Okay, I was pushing my luck a little bit there, but that's fine. Holding Ancient Pot for Bias Fog or Hard Vulnerable, most likely for the Hard Vulnerable, if anything. Spoon, yeah, Spoon with Caliper's algorithm is probably just I wouldn't say super winning, but it does make our job like a lot easier. This fight is already over. Yeah, I'm just setting up the thing for the next fight, and yeah, we heal up like to almost full already. With one good fight, we just heal up to full. I guess we have just been rolling fairly bad for the last few fights, either row. So more max HP is good, like for sure. If we can get somehow. It is fine. Stone's fine. Aggregate plus. Charge battery plus. Charge battery plus is front load block. Block for 11. But aggregate is pretty sick. It's another energy gen card, but even if it costs 3, it still gives us plenty of energy. Unlike the turbo and recycle. Charge battery is fairly strong front load block. But we already have 2 of these. Toxic, yeah, maybe. But upgrade chance is also 25%, so it's not that low. What do I want for? I need to play Echo Form, right? So probably still take the energy. And of course we go here, and the upgrade goes on either algorithm or the co-headed. It's probably still the algorithm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Every fight is difference of 2, so 6 is different of 12. And 12 into the spear and shield is 24. Into the heart is actually 28. Yeah, definitely does make a big difference. Really late our the upgrade, even with the Echo Form and the Calipers. And yeah, you just saw the you just heard the math. Like with Echo Form actually comes down to 24 block in the spear and shield and 28 in the heart. So do you really think that's like not significant? And yeah, we are going to play algorithm every single fight. Only if you land with Echo Form. Without the Echo Form, the difference is still roughly like 20. HP, yeah, but we are full HP now. So how challenging is it? But we are full HP now with the Lizard Tail. And if not algorithm, then what do you want to upgrade? There's like the capacitor, which is definitely worse than this. And there's the two-handed upgrade, which doesn't even play that much. Because after Echo Form is down the first copy, I don't even know whether like we want to draw that much. Because we want to dupe our powers, dupe the algorithm, and something else. And then there's like 6 upgrade, which I guess is good with aggregate now. Yeah, with aggregate now, the 6 upgrade actually performs. So we can do it Act 4. Yeah, I don't see anything else other than the second algorithm upgrade. Free block for next turn over Dark Orb. Capacitor was too short. Yeah, capacitor is late block. Like you said already. Our issue is our early turns. And capacitor never works for the earlier turns. Yeah, like 94, and we just wait for the second one. Don't need to full heal now, so we can do like whatever really. Don't want to play a card in case it draws into a power I want to do. And yeah, like do not forget, we are still healing an insane amount every single fight. So the only reason you saw that we were having like serious trouble is that the Orb Walker's fight took us like to a really dangerous range. So we could not afford to face tank like too many low rolls. But here from 64 we can even take like maybe 20 per fight. And we heal back to full. Overblock? Yeah, overblock is good. The more overblock you have, the better. Like normally overblock on the algorithm is not good, so that's why the upgrade is bad. But in our case, all the overblock plays. And with Firestone into the heart, there's no such thing as like mega overblock when we don't have a weakness source. Max number 10. 10 is the maximum number. The next cycle then. Yeah, I guess we will wait for her one more cycle. So we need to evoke these things. But it should be easy. One attack to kill would be great at some point, and we can wait. He said actually very good with XecnaR, even with the lantern. Okay, this one might be too late. No, this one right here might actually be too late. Okay, is this really too late? How many fights? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 fights plus 20. 21 on energy. It's like okay. It's not that good. It's 21 into Aqualis, assuming we do it every single fight with Echo Form. I don't like it. What's my opinion about Fusion Minus in XecnaR deck with a Meteor Strike? It is okay. Not here though. Here with 3 energy shots already, I don't want to pick it. After we already have the Turbo Recycle and the Aggregate Plus. So this is just a skip. Power Potion... I guess Power Overblock is fine because this can be Bias Core. It can be Bias Core, it can be Echo Form, can be Slot, can be Focus. And we are out of the danger range already. When, yeah, right now we are full HP, so we are already out of danger. So don't need the Mega Front Load from this. Don't need to key this. All thanks to the freaking tiny chest. Yeah. Don't need to key this because we pick up tiny chest in deck 2. So we can take this now. And we go here. Of course we take the fight, yeah? Yeah, Power Potion also heals for 2. With the Echo Form, it heals for 4. This fight can be problematic though, so I don't know how much we want to pull around here. We can heal back a lot with 2 Echo Form. With 2 Echo Form, we are fine. We are fine. We are fine, guys. There's no problem here. Taking some damage turn 1 though. Guess I want Frost first. Ouch. 2 Echo Form stack so we can hollow cost 3. It does cost 3. I mean, we can take damage. I guess we are taking damage here then. It's not like we are not blocking. We're blocking for like 26. We are blocking for like 26. So how bad is it? Actually, more than that. Because now we can hologram back the hologram and play it again. Yeah, blocking for like 32. Middle, yeah, middle darkling never attack with times 2. And now we are fine. So now we heal back with the urn. I'm gonna play aggregate to advance the bottle. AI would be okay. I don't think we need it though. If we don't need it, we should not pick it. Because our main goal right now is just putting echo forms in play. After echo forms in play, we play our item for calipers and then we win. Creative AI just it heals a lot more, but it's just another thing we need to set up. I do not want to pick like too many setup if possible on defense. Okay, that was bad. That was minus 2 HP. Why did I do that? Yeah, why did I do that? Not that it matters too much. Why did I do that? Burner on... Probably on 4 still. This can be Retromancer. Damage lacking? We can easily deal, like you see right here. We double barrage and that is already 80 damage. And that's even before our shuriken scales up, yeah, and before we evoke our dark orb. After echo forms are down, we have no damage problems. Like, do not worry about that. This kills. I need all 3 to be alive so that before one orb card will not kill all of them. So kill next turn? Which we actually can. Garbage. My strike. But yeah, finally have a good falling. Like the falling event in the last few days have been pretty annoying, I have to say, and I don't even remove that many cards yet. Imagine took Meteor Strike. Yeah, taking Meteor Strike would have been so much better. The Sick has not performed like, at all after we pick up the Sekko. But of course, Meteor Strike would have been insane. $22. Wait, hang on. I did not sign up for this. 22. Okay, good thing we have Incense Murder for next turn. Yeah, good news that we have Incense Murder for next turn. We snipe one anyway. We can snipe the other one with the hologram glacier. It kills this. I don't think I just want to play this. And wait, with this can play this right now. Probably play it right now. Yeah, we are worried about damage. Like, look at this. We are weakened and we deal 90 damage in one turn easily after we get set up. And that is even without our support new. Burner. Probably on 5 for triple jaw wounds. If I can, that is. $25. Wow. Very good relic that probably came at the wrong time. Reinforced body. Yeah, another recycle is here, but there's a reinforced body with echo form, calipers, turbo aggregate plus, and recycle. Yeah, this reinforced body is like very strong. And loop potion is better than tower. Even if we don't loop echo form, we can just loop the algorithm, and that's basically full block for the rest of the fight. I still keep this though, because this makes sure that we never die per cycle in the heart. I mean, okay, okay, maybe that was bad. With the Incense Burner and the Lizard Tail right now, we literally cannot die per cycle already. So this potion not as useful, for sure. But yeah, we take the fight, yeah? Instead of the question mark. I'll let you tell me this is my blue. But we just take the fight to build this up like once again. Yeah, we set up to fight for triple jaw worm, and here's triple jaw worm. He is still positive to play reinforced body. He came like 7 block. Okay, I guess they are coming in on turn 2 and not turn 1. So I was literally just trash talk King Beat on the bone like 1 floor ago, guys. But maybe the Beat on the bone give us a full heal in the boss fight, because we do heal by 25 here, yeah? Plus 5 from this, so 30. 30 and 42, so we can go down to like 22 right here, and we are actually full HP. So yeah, I guess we just take the damage then. There's not much we can do here. I mean, we can maybe kill this. Actually, we cannot. Okay, we always hit this, yeah. Ah, easy. Ouch. But we are also fine here. Don't need to loop this echo form. Yeah, we are full block here. Want to set it up again to, I guess, to 5. Yeah, 5 is okay. Do cast skill, so let's not do that. We kill next turn. That was bad then. This messes up the immortal. I guess we try to go around. We can even stay here for 6 more turns. We have plenty of energy. Hologram was nice, Barrage Plus was like maybe okay, but we take the card that says Frost. And it costs 2. This hand is kind of cringe. But we don't need to duplicate capacitor in this fight. We can play it like right now. Maybe even start with this thing. Yeah, this hand is definitely kind of cringe. Sure. Wow. Once again, yeah, we can heal by a lot, so taking damage here not a super big deal. Loop, don't need to loop it. Taking 12, whatever. Yeah, fight is over here. We are even infinite. If we would like to do so, we can stack up block to 999 this turn. So do you want to do that or not? I mean, why not? Okay, maybe stop at like 300. If you're asking where our damage coming from, like just look at this. After setting up, we deal damage like very fast. There's no problem here. And we do have 2 holograms to pull back the barrage as well. And the Halo Work can also give us more barrages. So burner again on 5 for the next fight. With the damage coming from, yeah. But yeah, like it's easy to underestimate your damage output when you take a while to set up a defect. But usually Echo Form solves that. If you don't have Echo Form and you only have Frost, then it can get a little bit tricky. But here we should be fine. We have Infinite again. But no need to do it. So 4 more turns. Can I end turn and then kill with one card that gets duplicated? Hopefully I can. If not, I just wait like a little bit more. It cannot hurt us. Did not draw to Glacier. I was hoping to draw a Glacier next turn to evoke both of these, but maybe a Rush can also do. But non 5 is bad, doesn't block time meter debuff, doesn't block multi-hit awaken one. Yeah, but it also comes back faster, and time meter can also just start with big hit for 30 plus. And honestly, I don't care too much about multi-hit against Awakened one. Maybe I should a little bit. We do play a lot of powers. We do play like 2 echo forms and these things, and then it doesn't matter. We can outscale him. Because multi-hit only comes once per 3 turns, and as long as we overblock the single hit, Awakened one's not a problem with this thing. Dual cast can do it, Cold Snap can also do it. Awaken one. Echo on turn 1. Can sick for something right now. I don't want to sick for anything. Stack up some block. Still need to kill these guys, yeah. I don't know whether that's good or not, I have to do it. Yeah, I don't know whether that's actually good or not, but I have to do it. This can be left for later. So I don't recycle anything. Should be fairly okay here. Should be fine. Yeah, we are super fine. Yeah, fight should be already over. $76. Okay, 76 is a little bit big. But I don't think I actually care. Okay, 92 may be a little bit bigger, but we still have the calipers. It just gets stronger like every turn. We are fine. Like, he cannot hurt us here. Like, there's no way. There's actually no way he can hurt us. How big is this? 108 damage. Okay, important, yeah. Actually need to set up burner to 4. So I want to kill with the barrage, and then we just dual cast this off when the next time it comes around, and we can overblock with reinforced body instead. Hopefully it actually works. Probably works. Sure, yeah. Cannot mess up. Like, honestly, we can even sit here. 93 doesn't really matter. But the egg bottle potentially like somewhat important too. No cast, yeah, we don't need to do a cast. Kill next turn with 4 cards. We can play one more card here. Next turn we do any card will kill. Any card will kill, so it bottles on 8. Okay, whatever, 8 is fine. Yeah, 8 is fine, whatever. So, Act 4 in theory should be fairly chill, but in practice we can always draw slightly better. I even see a reinforced body upgrade here over the other things. This is another... maybe with the aggregate is the sick upgrade. Your sick upgrade you can do sick into echo form aggregate. And this upgrade is only strong after echo form is down. And after echo form is down we don't really care. Yeah, it's actually just sick upgrade. It plays in Spear and Shield with the Ancient T set. And with the aggregate, it just plays in the heart as well. I know we have not been playing this card, but it can play. Not playing enough for me to buy it though. So, Orrery? How good is Orrery? I do want to cut remove over Mango, I think. Yeah, I do think I want to cut remove over Mango. So probably Orrery or nothing, because I don't even want any of these. We can maybe buy the sick. Buying this is slightly weird. Amplify, Coded plus, Barrage plus. We need more damage, which we don't. Power plus, like whatever. Second reinforce body. It's not too bad. Unupgraded is slightly weird though. Amplify we don't need, we already have the duplication and 2 echo forms. Cool-headed plus... If I pick the second reinforced body, then I don't want this. And I don't actually think I want it. Yeah, this also only blocks after all the package is down, at least double defrag. Leap plus is like okay. This is good damage after we get set up, which again we don't care. After we get set up, our damage is plenty. So honestly, this is like just a full skip or what? Into I think I picked this, but everything else probably just skip. Yeah, this is like one card already. Yeah. Remove the strike. Because now we got to the point where as long as we live, we win in the initial turns. So there's no reason to keep the strike around. And sure, sick on sale. Like why not? Go for the ice plus with the incense burner. Definitely gets a lot worse. And it does slow down the draw into these things while not even providing real block for the calipers. I don't like it. Kill point over these.
Not exactly right. Definitely not overdo pot, and ancient pot can still play. Kind of useless? I don't know. Is it really useless? Burner block for one turn, yeah. So the turn afterwards, multi-hit is 3 times 15 vulnerable to 4. So it does block for 15 on the multi-hit. And big hit is 46 into 69. So it blocks for 23. Is it really that bad? If it blocks for 15 to 23 damage. When skill potion... How many skills actually block more than that? Yeah, not really, right? So I don't know about like artifact being useless being actually true or not. And what if you just get a bias cop from the elites? That can also happen. Wow. Okay, this fight we don't get greedy. Even with the Incense Burner, I do think I play this right now for turn 3. Yeah, even with the Incense Burner, I do think I play this right now. We don't need to duplicate this. 82 more than enough, we don't need 85. Minus focus, that's rude. And yeah, the algorithm, the small algorithm in the side of Act 3 is now like 49 block. Hologram. Do I play this right now? Once again, don't care too much about this. And block for 6 right now, we lose 6, so we go to 53. 53 is enough block, but then we run out of block on turn 4. Yeah, honestly, whatever. 52 is good enough. Don't need 55. Because afterwards we still need to build up block again. But the focus are not in play. Stack is coming in. But yeah, next turn big hit is coming up. We do heal by a lot though. Ooh, hitting a boy here is fairly annoying. But we can take up to 30 plus damage here, no problem. This turn we still don't take damage. But we are losing focus. Now we can one-shot this. O3. First 3 cards. Dual cast doesn't really kill. So now we wait 6 turns for this guy, which is not super easy, but we can probably do it. With a burner coming up next turn.
Loop the echo, also loop the next guy play in same turn. That happens when you echo the echo form. You get 3 stacks immediately, counting the first echo as the first one. So you also duplicate the next 2 cards. It's slightly weird. Okay, over 2 turns. Okay, definitely can kill this turn. That was fine. Equilibrium, not a huge fan with because it does screw us over sometimes. It's good with the algorithm with echo form, but if we roll a hand that has very high cost, especially after the echo form is down and gets screwed. Because our damage is fine, but if we cannot rotate back to our Dark Orb or the Barrage, then damage is actually not that fine. And then before then, I don't even want to use this as footnote block. Because if our hand rolls badly with Neko, we delay the echo form draw by maybe like 0.5 turns. So yeah, not really. Just a skip. And we have full HP. Ooh. Not a massive fan of this. Looping echo form works immediately though, right? So I can do loop echo form into. Yeah, I can do loop echo form into the algorithm right here. Actually, no, loop echo form doesn't work. The loop echo form doesn't work. So single echo form into loop algorithm is a thing. Yeah, single echo form into loop algorithm is a thing. Don't need to do it that much with Incense Burner, but I don't mind it. Huh. I guess we're just not playing the algorithms and I just play 2 echo forms. Oh, now that's a guess slightly weird. But we do block vulnerable first cycle. And we have like double hologram. Yeah, it's fine. Ancient Bot, yeah, Ancient Bot definitely coming this turn. Yeah, it is fine, it's fine. No problem here. Get rid of hissing. Hello World can still be useful. Hissing is worthless. And I guess I loop this echo form. Yeah, do the second echo, absolutely. And this full block next turn, yeah? 69 damage. Put Hello World in play. Yeah, this full blocks first cycle. 69 is only 46. Now just loop our powers and then should be chill from here. If the void, we don't lose energy and this is still duplicated. Recycle burn, you recycle. What do you mean recycle the burn? Recycle came down on. It was not even Hello World, it was Hitsing, and it came down on turn 1. Turn 1 we had no burn. So I don't know what you are talking about. And I needed the energy to play the echo form. Hollow. Yeah, okay. Yeah. But burn, honestly, I don't care too much about burn. I do want to get the Hello World out, redraw, and free cast per turn is also good with triple echo form, which I can choose. And yeah, here you want recycle, can still do it, but I don't think I even care about that. Now we just deal damage. Okay, to loop the Dark Orb as well. Yeah, this fight is basically over. And even strip artifact. Alpacas, yeah, Alpacas was definitely tougher than this fight, for sure. Now I can recycle the thing. Yeah, this fight is like not even close. But we already knew that. We already knew that if we can preserve all the potions into Act 4, there's no way we can lose. With the Calipers and double algorithm. Then the Walkers were like, way scarier than I thought. So they're definitely misjudging a little bit there. They're definitely misjudging our next capabilities a little bit there, and almost costed us like the whole run. Yeah, definitely would have been a tutor because I already knew that this run would be very easy when we had to Act 4 with the algorithms and the echo form and the calipers. So in hindsight, there was actually no need to ever take the risk if there was even a small chance to die there. But in my mind, I was thinking that there was no way we could have like such difficulty in that fight, you know. But it turns out I was completely wrong. Yeah, Obokers was definitely not worth it, like for sure. Like definitely. You can see, like even without the lizard tail, the fight in Act 4 was still not even close. We massively overheal, we massively overblock, and damage is absolutely no problem whatsoever. Burner, honestly, I don't even care about Burner. Like, you think we lose this fight without the Burner or what? Spear or even Spear and Shield, yeah? Even Spear and Shield, at most we lose maybe like 30 HP. And then we heal back to full. That's no problem. And that is even considering that the draw order was not exactly perfect in Spear and Shield. Draw order in the hard fight was pretty good. Even if it misses the algorithms at first, and the algorithms are high cost, Echo Form top deck is very good. Give tail, yeah, or give tail, but because we dropped the lizard tail there, we got the incense burner from the chest. Oh yeah, like we would have gotten the lizard tail from the chest regardless, so there was like no risk whatsoever in Act 4, even if we take a heavy beating to Spear and Shield. Not this fight, incense burner set echo form. But yeah, once again, we heal like 30 per fight. So how important was that? Did that end up being? But whatever, yeah, we won. So every choice we made in this run was objectively correct. Facts do not lie, guys. We won in the end, so everything was correct. Okay, it was not. But yeah, taking off walkers was definitely wrong there. And I guess it's just me misjudging the deck like yet again, just a little bit. Almost got full punish, but luckily we barely did. Give us better time days, yeah. But we also knew that when we picked this thing up. That was dangerous. So 6-3. 6-3, pretty nice. Don't think it was wrong. Many draws were fine with super bad one. Yeah, but even if there was like, let's say a 2% chance to die, there's no way that taking that was correct. Even if there was a 2% chance to die. I don't know what exactly the percentage would be, but even if it's as low as like 2%, I don't take it. Because we are insanely favored in Act 4, we don't need anything else. We just build up the algorithms and the calipers like carry the entire run on its own. So because in my mind the risk in that fight was like 0%. But evidently it was not 0. I got feeling when I'm nearing the end of the defect. But a long way to go, because my goal, eventual goal for defect is hopefully getting close to 75. So before we actually get to that, then not really. And the same goes for Silent, yeah? Silent, my goal initially was like 75. But after the first 100, I was aiming for 80. But even when we are playing like close to 80 with some trolls here and there, I still do like one more, like some 100 runs and whatnot. So even if, let's say, my defect win rate eventually gets to, let's say, 72, 73, it doesn't mean that defect is going to stop. It basically depends on how I feel on about whether I can learn the macro game or not on the character, whether I can improve. At the moment, I do not feel like I can make like super major improvements on Silent. So basically, yeah, I'm probably temporarily done with the character after this 100. But in fact, there's a long way to go. Maybe it was 0 didn't die. Yeah, maybe it was 0 afterward because it did not die. It's true. I cannot argue with that. But that was way nastier than I thought. But I guess the fight doesn't really give you time. You take like 3 turns in that fight to set up, and then you are already dead. And we were almost dead after 3 turns. It was close. Yeah, taking 3 turns to set up in that fight, you take like 100 and it's like 130 damage or something ridiculous. Cause that was nasty. We even entered the fight at full HP, yeah. Yeah, we entered the fight at full HP. And we took 66 damage here. Okay, one on time, take 30 more. In our case, it was slightly weird as well, because if it had drawn into the algorithm, even if it did not kill one of them by like turn 3 or turn 4, we would still not take that much damage. But we bottom deck our big algorithm, and that almost cost us to die. This was like super insanely scary. But yeah, not much to talk about this run. Run is like silver overcurve. From start to finish. Watching the Vault Relic stats, streaming a Silent Preserve. In fact, yeah, we can look at it right now. So Preserve Insect. I know that the very first time I got Preserve Insect, I died to Guardian. And that one also tilted me for like a couple of days. Hello Byron? And yeah, Robot was good. But Robot was like double echo form, double algorithm calipers. So not a lot to talk about there. I almost died to a walkers though. Taking double walkers, I almost killed the run, even when it was insanely strong in Act 4. So definitely a mistake there. But yeah, other than that, pretty free run. Birthplace Urn as well, yeah. Birthplace Urn with double echo form and a bunch of powers. Ceramic Fish, Bloody Idol, and Pantograph. So we were healing by like 20 plus per fight and 40 in boss fights. With Caliper's double with them. So they're pretty insane. And I almost threw away the run by taking off walkers. So pretty scary. Yeah, piece of insect. And Silent. Somewhere around September, like, it's probably here. When was this? It was before, yeah. This was before I started streaming. Yeah, 52 3 minutes, definitely before. Okay, this was the first one. So 1, 2, 0, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 9, 1, 10, 11, 12. Okay, we don't talk about this. 12, 2, 12, 3, 13, 14, 14, 4, 14, 5, 15, 5, 16, 17, 18, 18, 6, 19, 20, 27, 21, 21, 8. Okay, we don't talk about this one either. 21, 9, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 26, 10, 27, 28, 29, 30, 30, 11, 31, 32, 33, 33, 12, 34, 34, 13, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 40, 14, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51. So 51 win, 14 losses. At least 2 of those were throws. I remember like 2 of those. Sort by wins and losses. Yeah. Can do 2 kills and then count as well. That is probably faster. Yeah, that's probably faster. Lot lower interesting. Yeah, also 2 throws. Like with fairly heavy throws as well. But insect is definitely not like out to win, especially considering, yeah, if you get insect middle of Act 3, if you get insect middle of Act 3, it doesn't even do much for you. So a more useful start is probably something like insect in Act 1. Burner should be fairly high. Burner should be fairly high. I do know that I have lost with Burner before, but it should be fairly high. Yeah, we can sort with wins and losses. Then this is faster to count for sure. So start from here. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 23, 27, 27. Wait, really? I have lost exactly 1 run with Burner after I started streaming. Okay, that was pretty sad then, if I even lose this run. We know, yeah, we know it's 15. So Burner is actually like 27 win 1 loss. But what happened in this run? That we died to the hut with the Burner. Oh. Oh, okay, I probably remember what happened here. Yeah, I probably remember what happened here. Okay, I remember now. Yeah, I remember this one. This is when we got 200 poison on the hut. We got 200 poison on the hat, and then we brick exactly on 1 turn. We needed to draw weakness on turn 3, but we failed to do so. We lost a 50-50. And we got multi-hit first, yeah? So we lost some HP there. And then second hit is 67 and we have no weakness. And we died on turn 3. After applying 200 poison. So this was a very sad run. That we bricked this hard in this fight. There was probably a 90% plus of the time that we win here. Probably even higher, but we died here anyway. Bandages is probably lower than Burner. Bandages is probably lower than Burner. Where is it? Wait, where is it? Friend. Wait, what? Yeah, where is it? Are these sorted by alphabet or what? Ninja Scroll, Crane. Okay, should we go like row by row then? Because looking broadly doesn't work. So not here, not here, not here. Gambling chip. Advanced data this. Wait, what? Am I high or what? Or was it a... Oh, yeah. Oh, okay, I see. There was more to scroll down. So, wins. This was... I'm pretty sure this is... Oh yeah, I have 4 backflips, so this is after I started swimming. Okay, this is already from when I started swimming, so it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 40. 14, and then another 13, so 27. This was before, so 27-2. Fairly strong, but 1 more loss than Burner. Fairly strong, but 1 more loss than Burner, but still very powerful. Crane is probably lower than both. I don't think Crane is lower than both, but can check. Here it's already. This is okay. This is the start. 2nd of September, yeah. So 15, 30, and 40. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 40 win, 8 loss. Yeah, quite a bit lower. Most surprising, Kunai. I am also surprised. I did not expect Kunai win rate to be actually that high. But I guess it is overpowered after all. Or maybe we just happen to survive in the tougher runs in early game. Pyramid win rate being picked very often. That one I'm not too surprised. Like Pyramid being super broken on Silent is like not really a huge surprise to me. 95 is probably slightly... It's like higher than 95, right? 60 win 3 loss, yeah, slightly higher than 95. It's maybe a bit above expectation, but above 90, not really a huge surprise. So the P-Box is not fair, because P-Box after Act 1 and P-Box after Act 2 very different. And whenever you click P-box after Act 2, yeah, either you brick on your boss relics or you're hoping to high roll. So of course the win rate also goes down there. Sozu pick is interesting. Yeah, maybe Sozu is interesting. Sozu is not too common, so we can probably count from here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 1, 6, 1, 7, 1. Yeah, 7 win, 1 loss. Crown, I know that I have lost one with the crown, at least one. But I don't remember if there was a second one or not. Crown is also probably fairly rare. Yeah, like I start from here, yeah. 0, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 6 win, 1 loss. The latest being today. Oh yeah, Byron, today we almost... I would say that we got pretty close to making this thing not 100% win rate. But it was necessary, and we won anyway. So this thing overcame the difficulty of this crap. And carried us in the end. We won on 1 HP, it was not actually 1. This was like 4 HP win. Act 1, yeah, it's not just Act 1, like you look at this. This is our Neo's bonus. Took 15 to transform strike defense to set up Advent Dome, and then these are our relics. Into Buster Crown, Choker, Empty Cage with Blade Dance, Cloak and Dagger, Endless Agony, and Backstab. So that was a pretty sad Act 1. But very nice macro here, this one. So do I want to look at anything else? And this is cool. I can probably look at this for quite a long time. Astrolabe probably roughly the same. Taking Astrolabe after Act 2, maybe not as desperate as Speedbox, but it's still fairly bad. Serpent? Yeah, sure. Serpent is fine. Ring of Serpent is here. Oh, win first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This was the first one, yeah. So 9 win, 4 loss. Calibur's on Silent probably doesn't play that much, but maybe it's pretty high win rate. If we survive for long enough, it should somewhat work. So yeah, started from here. 15, 17. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 17 win, 5 loss. Literally never took Serpent. Is that actually true? Is that actually true? It might be true. Because my evaluation of this thing also changes like over time. Okay, it actually was true. It actually is true. The first time I picked this up was... actually, no. There were 2 more runs. Like, this is 2020. It's not 2021. So like one year back. I picked Serpent 2 times before this. This was when after the stream. Okay, which relic do I actually think is OP with Silent? Toxic Egg I know doesn't win that often. Toxic Egg, yeah, okay. Toxic Egg I know it doesn't win that often. But by that often I mean not as strong as the absolute top tier ones. Should we still be fairly strong though? Started from here. So 15. 30. 35. It was before, yeah, it was before. So 35, 6. I know at least 1 pro. Yeah, this one is a mega hard pro. But 35-6, so not too bad, but about expected. I know that it's not like insanely high. KMX already, yeah, KMX should be fairly high. Yeah, KMX should be fairly high. I don't know whether it's actually 100 or not, but it should be like fairly high. Start from here. Okay, 100. What's the story November Guardian? So the first 50 I vastly underestimated the Guardian basically. So for my first 50 runs on stream, yeah, I did not respect Guardian at all whatsoever. And I literally just do not pick any solution for him. So I picked the thing that are strong in the act, but I don't care about Guardian, and then I died there. 3 times in the first 50. So Guardian actually is the second deadliest boss after the hard copy. Nowadays I don't do it anymore, but back then it was bad. Too late? No. Even when it's too late, I still don't respect him. Hey, what is the sample size here? 100%. 15. Yeah, 15-0. Yeah, KMX GG. Already. Yeah, KMX literally cannot lose. PO. Yeah, right here. I do buy already fairly often, so probably sort like this. That's from here, yeah. So 7. $15. 29. 29 win 7 loss. Fairly strong. Rather go to work, rest stream, everyone, yeah. See you, Durham. Yeah, 20 win, 29 win 7 loss is fairly strong for a short run league. Mutations is interesting because it can be taken when both when over and under curve. So start from here, 14 wins, 1 loss, 14-1. So fairly strong. But yeah, usually when I pick mutations, I'm fairly over curve and we are just farming elites. Like even this one. Even this one we are strong enough to pick like Backstar Act 1 into mutations and then we farm elites Act 2. But it died to the heart anyway, probably because of 3 energy. But yeah, usually when this is taken, we are fairly over curve. Mark is 100. It is still 100 after 2 days. Came pretty close though, but it's still 100. So yeah, is there anything I'm curious about? The actual relic drops and not the ones that I buy or pick. I know these are not that strong. Yeah, am I curious in here about any of these? This way I know whether I 2-1 run. Economicon I know that 2-1 run. Gambling chip. Two. And started from here, yeah. So 15, 30, 33 win 2 loss. So yeah, about expected. Roughly as expected. Like Relic is very strong. Already is 29-7. New Reese, yeah, New Reese. Beyond the bone, New Reese, yeah, sure. Where's the mid? And they have lost a few runs with mid before. From here, so 5. And from here, so 15. 27. 27 win 5 loss on the mid. Core Railing, do I even have it? I mean, do I even have it on this profile on Silent? Maybe I don't. Yeah, it checks out. Because I literally will never click this thing. So it definitely checks out. I do not have a single run with this thing on Silent. 0 infinite %. It's not 0, it's infinite %. Yeah, I have never lost with the Cultist Mask. Yeah, Tingsha? Tingsha should be fairly strong too. I think Tingsha should be fairly strong. It's here. Wait, I don't need to sort by Silent. Okay, what the hell happened in this run? We have seen this run in like... Yeah, like look at this. Relic number 1, number 2, number 3. This one alone is dragging down the win rate of the OP relics, you know, already as well. Yeah, but what happened here? Triple red form? Oh. Okay, I know what happened here. This was the run right before I started doing 1 run per day. The last run I threw on stream. Yeah, this was the last one I threw on stream. Okay, so that's why, yeah, that's why it keeps coming up when we have all the good relics. Hello, Hazel? Streaming schedule is mostly a few hours after I wake up. So fairly random, but usually it's like slightly later than the day before. But okay, Tingsha 3 losses. And here 15. Wait, which 3-8 is that? First one. 15 and 25. So 25 and 3, right? Yeah, 25 and 3. So fairly strong. But yeah, roughly what I would guess as well. The Tingsha is very powerful. It's a real toxic, yeah, sure thing. 82... What was it? Oh, it's here. Okay, checks out. This was before I started streaming and yeah, glass 9 into glass 9 and to minus 35 to lack of wounding. And then just we just check. Very high, not as strong as burner. It's like 27-2 or something. Yeah, like bait cut rewards into what potion? 1 poison potion. So I bought glass 9 over potion, yeah. To upgrade glass 9 to minus 35 to lack of bullet, yeah, interesting. But this was like way before I started streaming, so this was probably when... I would say this is probably when I had maybe closer to 50%. Yeah, probably closer to 50 than 60. So very long time ago. Nowadays I probably don't even go to the shop, and if I go to the shop I probably buy potion instead of this crap. But here I bought this crap and then I die instantly. So that's the Silent Act 1 for you. Okay, win rate, how often taken 3 book event? So future N. This is only N, yeah. Ingredient and then 2 of these. Wait, what? Huh? Wait, this is all. What is this for? Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, we need all and not and. We need all and not and. It's true. Okay, so on silent, started from here. 15. 26. 26, so roughly 10%. Yeah, roughly 10% of the runs has at least one book. Win rate 2, 3, 4, 5, 4. Yeah, 22 and 4. So book event very strong. I don't really die in Act 2, right? I don't think I actually die in Act 2. Okay, okay, I remember this one. This one was not the book's fault. This one was not the book's fault. We just like roll the absolute worst possible thing here in the first deck cycle. So this was definitely not the Necro's fault. Necro was very powerful here. We die from this fight from 56 HP and 2 potions here with this deck. It's actually completely insane. Okay, die too hard. Die to rank 4, die too hard. And that's it, right? This was before I started streaming. So yeah, actually only one death in Act 2. But I guess that makes sense because whenever I feel like I have a chance to die after taking the book, I just don't take it. So it makes sense that I don't really die in Act 2 that often. Yeah, it's true. Like, if I have enough HP to spare to take it, then the run should be somewhat on track. Anything else? That's probably, yeah, that's probably it for now. Okay, I'll send you guys somewhere. I'll send you guys to Dawn. Mirror is weird. Yeah, mirror is really weird. Yeah, I buy the thing, so it's probably fairly high. I do remember one loss though. But it was a very strange run where we had apparitions, but we mirror something else anyway. Because the apparition short term would not actually. I don't know. No, that run I did not even buy the mirror. Okay, so that was wrong then. That was actually not the run where mirror loses. We just don't buy it. Anything essential could be high. Yeah. But yeah, thanks for watching, guys, as always, and see you later.